All right, what's good, everybody? Happy Wednesday. How y'all doing? Today we got a pretty exciting day going on here. So, I have already played one draft for Forgotten Realms. So, sorry we didn't get to watch that one, but I don't know. I just wanted to play a draft. I played a draft. It was really fun, and I got a pretty busted blue-white aggro deck that featured whatever the white planeswalker is, it turns into Bahamut, a 7/7 dragon. It's really insane. I got to play that, and I got a couple of the monks that go with it. And yeah, so that was a pretty good draft deck. So we're going to see if we can run that back, have a little fun with maybe a different archetype, and see what else Forgotten Realms kind of has to offer in the world of Limited. After we do that, we'll get to go ahead and check out a couple of new Pioneer deck lists, which first include a reworking of the blue-red deck that we tried on Monday. And hopefully, of course, that goes a lot better than Monday did, because I think Monday's list was maybe just a little mismatched for the matchups that we came across. And of course, there were a couple of games in which we had some learning moments too, so there's that. And then also, there's going to be a completely new a lot of the same spirits, but it's definitely a new take on spirits. So I'm hoping that is exciting and goes over well as well. So we're going to go ahead and actually jump right into one of these Premier drafts. And this is going to get us a little more play than, say, a traditional draft, which is just 3 matchups. Here we're going to get to play against 7 different opponents. Or we're hoping to play against 7 different opponents. So let's go ahead, pay for this. And let's see what happens here. I'm hoping this is hype because I'm really looking forward to more cool stuff out of this set. Because honestly, most of the cards in this set aren't actually good enough for... oh, that's not bad. Aren't actually good enough for constructed Magic, so I'm hoping to have just the most fun possible with this. So this we can sacrifice to make X treasure tokens, which is fine, but not fantastic. Burning Hands, however, is really good. It's just a good removal spell at 2 damage for 2 mana, but if it's green, you can do 6 to it instead. And that's better than the other 2 uncommons, I think, and it's actually just better than everything else here, period. So I'm going to take Burning Hands, and I'll be pretty excited about having a good removal spell. Black Dragon's pretty good too, just a creature gets -3s. And 7 mana in this format actually isn't that bad. Like, the format is definitely slower, and a big-ass flyer with a removal spell attached to it's pretty much exactly what I want. So I'm also excited about that. Let's see. So we've got this, but honestly, the Black Staff isn't that great. We can take an Evolving Wilds. A Sellsword, if mana from our treasure was spent, it gets first strike and haste. That's pretty medium. Hobgoblin Captain gets first strike if you attack with a bunch of friends already. Can't be blocked as long as its power is 3 or less. That seems pretty good. I'm going to take the Thieves' Tools. Because, like, it comes with a treasure as well. So, like, worst case scenario, this is just, like, a bad accelerator, which is fine. But the upside to this card's pretty good. Like, Unblockable's really nice. Just put that on one of your 3 Prowler friends, and you just have, like, an instant clock going. So, getting a treasure on top of that's pretty sweet. Divine Smite I don't want. Dungeon Map is okay. You get to venture into the dungeon and add a mana. We can feign death to give a creature, I guess, come back. Precipitous Drop is pretty good. So it gives -2 and you venture. -5 if you've already completed a dungeon. This can make a treasure token, which is not bad with the unblockable. 5 mana, 5 damage removal spell. I think I would rather have the Precipitous Drop for the dungeon purposes, and also 3 is nowhere near 5, so I'm gonna take the drop here. So far so good. Like, we've got some pretty good removals and a good way to close out games and a good late game thing. Barbarian class, I know you give haste. Oh, it makes die rolls better, but the important part is that you get haste later on. So we can take that. We can take... this card's pretty medium, right? Yeah. This thing is huge. But giving everything haste... The first 2 levels are so bad, though. If you're equipped, you have Menace. +2/+0. I think I'm going to take this Earth Cult Elemental. None of these picks are actually good, but whatever. Oh, that's actively pretty good. A 3-mana 3/3 haste is nice. 3/5 Venture into the Dungeon is pretty good. Leather Armor's okay. I think I like a 3-mana 3/3 haste. This card is very good, though. Zombie Ogre is just like a 3/5 is just a pretty big butt. But I'm going to take the really high on rate card here. Sorcerer classes, off color. What do we got? Oh, right. Yeah, that's not great. I think I'm going to take the Feign Death here. We don't really have any combat tricks. This card is pretty good. Actually, I think I like this better. Just a 4-mana or 5-mana 4/4 is not even bad. But, like, the die rolling effect here can definitely close a game in which, you know, you and your opponent are both empty-handed. Like, this can just end the game. So I will take a built-in win condition with a 4/4. So far we're not doing too bad here. Although I am noticing that the quality of our drops is, it's a pretty sharp decline after the first couple of picks here. Here, the only card we really even could want is Boots of Speed. But Boots of Speed isn't even bad. Like, giving your friends haste is not bad at all. No blocking. You get Menace, another Boots, and die roll means damage. I'll take the 2-drop. Man, none of these are actually any good. I'll throw this in my sideboard, I guess. Same with you. Why is Ray of Frost still in that pack? Ray of Frost still being there, there's no way that's not a mistake. Nothing here we want. So I'll just put you in there. I'm probably not going to play Dueling Repair for any reason, but there it is. And, oh no, Werewolf Pack Leader. Oh, Reaper's Talisman. Yes, that card's great. Alright, so when you attack with somebody, it gets Death Touch, and you drain and gain for 2 every time it attacks as well. But it's got to attack alone to get to +2/-2. But still very, very good. Like, this card's actually fantastic. I'm not even sad about passing the Werewolf now that I got, like, something like this. Because, like, every creature is a super respectable threat with that on it. This thing gets treasures, right? Yeah. I guess that's better than Vampire Spawn, which I don't even really want. I'm a little sad that, like, all of these are just not anything for us. But I'll take the Hoarding Ogre, and I'll be medium happy about it. It's not the worst. Hobgoblin Bandit Lord. That's very medium. Manticore is actively kind of bad. I don't really want the Earth Call Elemental anyway. Actually, yeah, whatever. I'll take the Bandit Lord. I don't actually want any of those cards, but I'll take the... What are you? Whenever you deal damage, you enter into a dungeon, or we can take the hard removal spell. I think I'm going to take the Death Toucher here. Because honestly, like, a Death Toucher is very close to being a removal spell anyway, but, like, getting this much upside over a 6-drop seems kind of like where I want to be here. Discard 2 cards, milk 2 cards, loses 2 life. No, thank you. What are you? Oh yeah, this card's actually good. It's basically Battle Rattle Shaman, but it costs 1 less. Yeah. Yeah, this card's just pretty good. So just a 3 mana, 2/3 is okay. Oh, hi, another Black Dragon. Yes, don't mind if I do. You sacrifice a creature. No, thank you. It flings at a creature. But I will pretty happily take another Black Dragon here. Oh no, she's back to dying. This is okay. I'll take another 2-drop. The more 2-drops I can get to go with my low-cost equipment here, probably going to be pretty happy about any of those things. This also means that I might not necessarily want to play my Boots of Speed, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, because I definitely like the Reaper's Talisman. Like, this card's just absurdly good. This card's okay, and this card's also pretty decent. Aw, man, literally nothing for us? Boo. Well, I guess it doesn't matter too much, so I'll take the uncommon and put it over here. If this were a true 8-person draft where we're drafting against the people we're going to play against, then yeah, we pick a little differently there, but this is not that, so it's kind of whatever. I'll take the random rare that may or may not tend to be gems later. Because I don't actually want to play Kick in the Door. Like, that card's not very good. It's not terrible, but no thank you. Like, I think the card's on a very low end of playables. I mean, this is going to be the card I take because it's the only one I can play, but it's not that awful. Hey, Poncho, how you doing? Unrelated question on Arena. Do you think 4-color elementals will be a staple for a very long time in Modern? I don't know if I would go so far as to say that it'll be a format staple forever, but I do think the deck is a lot better than people are giving it credit for. Tiamat. Okay. That's very cool, but I definitely cannot play that. Ooh. Create a treasure. Other creatures enter the battlefield with +1s for every treasure spent on them. I think that is worse than another Reaper's Talisman, so I'll take this. Now I'm definitely not playing Boots of Speed, so go that way. Elementals are nuts. Yeah, like, I think the deck is definitely better than people are giving it credit for. But I do think that it's nowhere near good enough to the point where I would say to expect it to stay in the format for a really long time. It's one of those decks that, like, I think it's just going to be a flash in the pan, but I think that'll be wrong. Like, I think the deck is a lot better than it really gets credit for. I'm going to take the Eyes of the Beholder here. Like, the real removal spell is definitely better than just, like, random Earth Call Elemental, especially since I have 2 Black Dragons at the high cost here. So, I'll be pretty happy to take a real removal spell on top of these two. I spiked a 1K tournament this past weekend. Nice! Only lost 1 game all day in the finals. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Very nice. What were you playing in your 1K tournament? Did you play Elementals in that tournament, or were you on Spirits, or what were you doing? Five-color Elementals. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, no, that deck is, it's pretty good for sure. Meh. Meh. This card is cool, but, I'm not splashing for this. I'll take a Leather Armor over this Null Camp, but I'm not going to play either of those cards. So, like, did you guys split the finals, or did you end up, getting what, $200 for second place. Either way, that's really sweet. So good job. No, I played out the whole way, got first place. Oh, even better. So you ended up with what, $400 probably if it's a 1K? Very nice. Um, 400 credit or 300 cash? Fuck yeah. That's great. Here, this is good. So I can take this as basically like a land of either red or black. But here I can just take the Valor Singer, which I think is a little better. Vampire Spawn's not bad, but I think this card's just better. A Modern Horizons 2 box and 11250 cash? Holy shit, that's great. How are you liking the limited format? So far, I'm having fun with it. If you 6 power or greater, you can put a dragon on tapped and attacking. I mean, this seems way more cute than good because I only have 2 dragons, but I don't want any of the other cards anyway. So, I don't want any of these cards, but I might want to own Tasha's Hideous Laughter at some point for my collection, so I'll just do that. Thieves' Tools, Bar the Gate. I could take another Herald, but I think I'll just put that over here. Meh. So let's see what we get in our last like 3 or so picks here, if we can get like a random Christmas gift or something out of these. So far I'm finding the limited format to be pretty fun though. Like I mean, that's really it. I'm just kind of having a good time. It's something new. The die rolling things are honestly like not as fun as I thought I would find them to be. Like I expected them to be, you know, just like a little bit of, oh man, let's do this random thing every now and then and have a bunch of fun with it. But it's kind of whatever. It's just another mechanic. But I am enjoying just the ability to randomly just have a blast with some of the stuff that's happening. Yes, the dungeon mechanic has been very relevant. Anytime you give yourself the ability to complete a dungeon, it's really powerful. Like, where's something with dungeon on it? Here it is. So, how do I... There we go. Okay. So, this one is like the least relevant of the dungeons because it's just so hard to complete because there's 100 steps that even the Mad Wizard's Lair at the very end of this one it's really powerful, but it's just never a thing that comes up. Like, drawing 3 cards and getting one of them for free is huge as far as an effect goes, but it's just really hard to expect to ever actually get there. This one is pretty easy to complete, just 4 steps, and to show that it's easy to complete though, like, you don't really get super powerful anything out of this, but just the little bonuses that you get out of it are just fine. And then this last one has also been very relevant. So like you basically always do the left path, you never do the right path, but you can use the lose life things to help close out a game in which you're a little bit ahead. And the 4/4 Death Touch at the end of it's pretty damn good. Like, just a free 4/4 is really powerful. Like, and the fact that it has Death Touch makes the 4/4 just super strong on top of everything else. Like, being able to trade with your opponents like full on 6-drop just because you've completed a dungeon, maybe they haven't, is super huge. But it can of course get sized out. But this one, I feel the what is it? Pandelver, Lost Mine of Pandelver. This one definitely is like the go-to dungeon, just because you get little bonuses, but it's so easy to complete that who cares? And whatever. Because my deck on paper is Spirits and Merfolk, I'm thinking of buying Elementals on paper as well. Got it, okay. Well, that makes sense too, because if you already have Merfolk and Spirits, then you already have, like, the Cavern of Souls, which is still just going to be the most expensive part of buying Elementals. So, I think the Elementals deck is a pretty good option to give yourself to kind of buy into. Like, I do like that deck. So I've got 3 spots, and I can play a Devour Intellect, which is okay. Like, I have ways to generate a couple of treasures, so it's effectively like a mini Thoughtseize. I don't know if that's as good as just like playing another creature, which I'm going to do. This minion and a mighty. That seems like very Winmore. And it's a kobold, not a goblin. But having Menace with my 2 Reaper's Talismans on a 1-drop seems pretty strong, though. So I might just end up doing that after all. Okay. Okay. So here I've got a lot of equipment. I've got these, which are absolutely busted. Like, any creature is instantly respectable with a Reaper's Talisman on it. That plus Boots of Speed is a pretty good combination to have. Just giving your guys haste is super sick. This effect is really busted, especially if got 2 of them. And Thieves' Tool is honestly kind of medium, but it comes with a treasure token, which is just really good on its own. Like, you get to ramp into like this and this. You get to double spell a lot more often. Also, I've got a random Sepulchral, or Hired Hexblade rather, so I can draw a card and lose a life if I cast it off of one of these. So like, that seems pretty sweet. The Raised Dead is okay, but like, the higher end creatures I have are just pretty good. Like Earthcall Elemental just being a giant 6/6, 2 black dragons to play off of it. So getting to Fate's Reversal and do those things more than once seems pretty good. So while I don't think this is the best deck, I can expect to probably get, I'll say 4 or 5 wins with it. And that's enough to like be neutral on gems. And of course net myself some packs along the way. So far so good. I don't hate it. I will say that this is nowhere near the most powerful deck I've ever drafted. That award probably goes to yesterday. That deck was absurd. But our hand here is fine. So like, I've got a 2-drop, a 3-drop, or removal at 3. Oh my god. Sick. Even better. Or we can just draw Reaper's Talisman and my hand looks amazing. So we're going to play our Army Veteran. And here, I would rather develop my 3-drop next turn than equip here. No! My nice thing! I was going to use that! Alright, well, I definitely wanted a couple of these in my draft, but, you know. Well. Now I'm sad. So I guess I'll just do this. I'm still going to attack, though. So they go ahead, take the trade. That sucks. Their Plundering Barbarian just got to be like a really solid 2-for-1 there. And that was one of the cards that I just really didn't want to see there. Okay. Let's see if we can... I will finish off a Half-Elf Monk with the Precipitous Drop if I'm given the ability to. Good. Alright. Go away. So I will scry because I want to get more lands. Perfect, thank you. And another Potion of Healing, sure. These aren't terrible. Ranger's Hawk, sure. So let's go ahead and get our attack on. For 3, see if they block plus combat trick of some sort. No. So we'll just develop our Hoarding Eagle here, or Augur. And if they play something that costs, like, say, 4 mana for a 3/3 or something, ideally, I'll get to Hoarding Augur, get an attack on, and then, like, Black Dragon post-combat. That's okay. Oh, that's gotta go. Okay. So here I'm going to do this on myself so that I can attack with both of these. Ideally, they block Dwarf Hole Champion here, let this slide, and then post-combat I can Black Dragon to Fiddlebender. That way I'm left with... That's good enough. That's still fine. Because, like, Fiddlebender getting to transmute these Potions of Healings into a 3-drop of some sort. I don't know what 3-drops they could have, but that's not something I want to deal with. What up, Frosty31 Flavors? How you doing? I'm not going to lie and say I know what's going on with these emojis, but hey. What up anyway? So I'm going to play my Sepulchre Ghoul here. I don't think I want to worry about this until they're trying to do something with it, so I'll just up here, in here. Okay, so looks like they're going to try to use Ranger's Hawk, I guess, to Delver's Torch when it attacks, Venture to the Dungeon, sure thing. And Leather Armor. Okay, so it's got Ward, which is annoying. Ward on Leather Armor means that I do need to have another land if I want to use Eye of the Beholder here. The trio of emotes have the vibes of Mario World. Does. That's facts. Oh! Oh! I care a lot less about that. I mean, it's good, but, like, that's okay. Yeah, I can live with that. So I can just Eye of the Beholder here? And then just attack? Yeah, sick, let's go. Hopefully that white isn't something to protect against negative 11. I don't think that's the case, but that shrinks this down to being able to be attacked just fine now. Now that you know it, you can't unsee it. That's okay. I do not want to unsee that. I'm good with seeing that. And that just gains 3 life. Yeah, that's whatever. So I will just do this. I gifted you a sub last night to a channel. Oh, cool. Thank you. Let me see what you're talking about here. Here we go. I'm on my own Twitch here. To Kings 3 Raphael. Okay. They are also a Magic streamer. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I will have to check out this person's channel because I actually do not know Kings 3 Raphael. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to check them out and see what they're about for sure. So they what? Go to 12, take 7, go to 5. Yeah. I'm good with that. Sweet. Yeah, so it looks like they are primarily a arena streamer, looks like. Unexpected Windfall, you got it, opponent. Okay. Yeah, sick. Okay, let me see when this person's schedule is. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. They do play some during the daytime too. Okay, I was gonna say if they're playing primarily during the middle of the night, then I'm like definitely very unlikely to see them. But if they're playing during the daytime, like I am, then yeah, that's pretty likely to happen at some point for sure. Another brother, however, also okay. Gotcha. No, I mean I'm still here for the support for sure. Yeah, let's do this and. The treasure will get them to 8 life, so I'm not attacking for lethal right now. But this is still a pretty damn good attack for me. Try to network a little. Yeah, no, that's really good though, because like, obviously if I don't know who somebody is, then I am very, very welcome to being put on for sure. Because like I just, you know, I don't know everybody, and it's really good to just be able to learn who all who's all even out there. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to give him a little shout out and see what's up. Sweet. Good job, us. So we got our first round in here. Yeah, so that's actually kind of hype because I am always, I'm always open and hyped to giving other, content creators of color a shot because I'm like, yo, if I don't know you, bro, I probably want to. He's seen JD's channel before? Fact. Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually just got to watch a little bit of JD's stream earlier today, too. He was playing some deck with, Teamer Ultimatum, whatever the Teamer one's called. Genesis. He was playing some deck with Genesis Ultimatum in it. And that's, very normal for Jamal. But it's still nice to see him just, having fun doing the things he likes. So, here, I can just play the Hexblade with no benefit, or I could play Thieves' Tool next turn, use the treasure off of Thieves' Tools to have Hexblade draw a card and be able to equip it, or the following turn I can have 5 mana and play something like this plus equip. So, stop it! I really wanted one of those earlier, and I'm sad that everybody seems to have gotten one but me today. So I'm going to do this. Yeah, I definitely want to cast my Hired Hexblade with Treasure Mana. Yo, I'm so mad. Jamal Ultimatum is not a surprise at all. No, it's really not. Like, my dude absolutely loves casting things that cost 675 mana. And we actually kind of joke about it all the time that I am just not that Magic player at all. So, like, every time it comes up in conversation, it's just really funny because, yeah. Cannot relate at all to wanting to cast those cards. But it's still, pretty fun to watch him having a good time nonetheless. So I'm gonna go ahead and block with my Hexblade here. Like, yeah. So yeah, these Plundering Barbarians, I really wanted to see a couple of these earlier because this card's just so good. But I do have another Reaper's Talisman that I can get. I'm just gonna let those two die. That's okay. Alright, so it looks like they got a removal spell to point over here. But that's fine too, because I've got like this thing. Weaponry. Okay. So let's play our Fangblade here. And let's see what they have to say about it, because it looks like they're... Okay, good, never mind. I was going to say, because it looks like they're trying to cast something at my nice thing here. Another weaponry. Blech. Boo. Shepherd. Okay. So what is it? When it attacks, you gain life? Yeah. Right now in Standard, I've been brewing around Deck of Many Things. Right now, a mono red version is spicy at times. Okay. And that's the one where you actually can critical miss, right? So they gain 2 life. I get hit. So here I'd appreciate it. Oh, I get hit for 4. Okay, fine. You got me. Nope. Alright, looks like we're doing nothing. A Hobgoblin Captain, okay. A rare chance, okay, yeah. So, I know I've seen the card, because we went over it on, while looking at cards, but I don't remember what that specific one does. So this is going to get first strike, right? Yeah. Huh? Oh. 11, so they got 2 life, and I can't really block these profitably, so I'm just going to take this and go to 4 and cry about it for now. If I draw a removal spell for the Sylvan Shepherd, then I'll be able to block Hobgoblin Captain just fine. Why did they do that pre-combat? They could have made that a 4/4. Alright, we're done. And I'm not that sad about this loss, because, like, we had a bunch of cool things, and they had the Plundering... Whatever the Manic Vandals card is called. Plundering Barbarian, I think it's called. let's look for the deck of many things. Oh, what am I doing? I have an easier way to look for this. We go first with an okay hand. I think it's fine. I could obviously stand to draw a couple more lands here, but even if I don't, I can still play a decent amount of Magic, so I'm not going to mulligan this away. Here it is, deck of many things. So while I'm waiting on my opponent here, what do? So I rolled a 20 and beat an Infect deck. You put a creature card from graveyard onto the battlefield. When that creature dies, its owner loses the game. Oh my god. Yeah, so if you reanimate their thing and it dies, then they lose the game because they're the owner. That's actually kind of absurd. Yeah, I'd be so mad. But that does sound really hilarious as long as it's like, you know, not happening to you. Okay, well, we did ask for land. And we got a land, so I will be pretty happy about this. I'm not going to play this off of it. I'm just going to use my lands as ways to put creatures out, and then if they destroy this Reaper's Talisman, then I'll be pretty happy to have kept the treasure. I brought back Foulmire Knight, and they had a Toski on the field. Oh, so they had to attack. Okay, got it. That's really funny. Okay. So, what does this do? When it deals combat damage, you venture into the dungeon? Okay. That's pretty good. Scry one. Okay. So, they're going for that second one that we talked about. Like I said, this one's really easy to complete. So, this tends to be people's, like, most favorite one. When you would... Oh, this is really good, too. Alright. So, I'm going to do this first. So, Talisman goes here, and then this will be used off of the treasure mana. And we drew a land off of it too. Nice, nice. Alright, let's go. This attacked alone, so we can get to give Death Touch and Drain and Gain. Level 2, draw 2 cards. This card is not bad. Bag of Holding, okay. Flying Venture. Yeah, that's really funny though. Like, Discord. I don't have a Discord server myself. I am aware, of course, of the Spirits Discord, so I've been kind of, you know, directing people in over there for anyone who wants to talk about the world of spirits on Discord. And I actually found out not too long ago that, like, this the Discord links that you can give, those things expire after some amount of time. So I will refresh that and put that in here. That's the, I guess, current Discord link for the Spirits community. So what I can do here is Valor Stinger, because I want more creatures on the table. And then I'll just play this. And I'll put both triggers on this because I want the Draining Gain. And if I put both of these triggers on here anyway, that's the exact same 2 damage that I would have off of attacking with this plus this anyway, so whatever. I'd rather guarantee the Reaper's Talisman triggers. So what's happening here? You get to bounce a creature to the owner's hand, sure. Which is still fine, because I'm just going to double... Okay, that's whatever. So you get to venture into the dungeon. Whatever you give the -4, -0 to... Neither. Okay, they're just not even doing that. Yeah. So I'll just... Talisman, go burr. And I'm going to do it like this, because I actually want to tempt them into blocking. Because, like, I kind of want the elemental the hell off the table. Okay, cool. They forgot about Dre. Yeah, no, I do need to get around to, like, teaching myself how to use Discord and stuff so that I can eventually set up one of the servers, but, like, I don't... Like, I'm 36. I don't know much about Discord. But I definitely gotta, like, I guess, get myself entrenched in that community. Okay. So here I get to equip this, do this, up and in. Doop, doop, doop. So if they can kill this now, then I get to just like 4 damage to opponents. Okay, I am okay with that. Yeah, sweet. I'm at work again. Hope I didn't get caught. Oh my god, yeah. No, don't get fired on account of me, bro. Like, glad to have you, but don't get yourself in too much trouble, yeah? Alright. So, 2-1, not bad. So we're right on pace to get where I thought we would get to, because like I said, I expect this deck to get like 4 or 5 wins. I don't think this is a 7-win deck, but I mean, if we can get more than that, then fingers crossed, you know? But we are right on pace for where I thought we would be with this deck. Conti Jesus, okay. Okay, I'll take this. Not great, not terrible. Why you have to stream now? This is when I'm awake and doing stuff. Yeah. Alright, so this one I'm going to go ahead and keep. I am going to be pretty excited about Talisman, Thieves' Tools, and then basically any creature I can play with these is going to look pretty sweet. Also, getting to rebuy a creature just in case of removal is going to be nice. So let's jam our own. Okay, so it looks like we're both going to be trying to do the thing here. Except I actually have a creature where it does not look like they do. Okay. So if they could start off with like a 3-drop, then looks like I'm gonna get hit with this first. Oh, that's really good. Damn, I was hoping for a removal. I will play Valor Stinger now. I think if they spend their turn equipping, I will trade. I don't want to get too far behind on this. Also relevant. Oh, they're just not even gonna... Okay, well, I'm still gonna block. Because I have the Beholders coming. When it dies, you enter into the dungeon. Okay. I am gonna just rock a 4/4. Yeah. Double Death Touch kills the player. Yeah, no. I don't want to deal with, I guess, any double Death Touch shenanigans. That sounds awful. So I am going to go ahead and block here. They will get to venture into the dungeon. But I do have a Fate's Reversal and a creature in the yard that I can cast. So that does feel a little better for me currently. So let's do that. So I'm going to grab the one that I can actually cast. And they are trying to get a 4/4. So I will actually compete with their 4/4. This doesn't do anything to it, so. Okay. So if I can draw a black source, then I'll be really happy about casting this Eye of the Beholder. As it stands, I can just double equip and be pretty happy about that too, though. A 2/3, okay. And I assume they're just going to equip now, right? Yeah, sure. Hell yeah, let's go. So we got the Draining Gang going here, except mine is going to be a little better to start out with, so I'll be pretty happy about that. Mine is also unblockable, but I'm not going to do this first because blocking works for me. Okay. I didn't know Discord servers could have slowdown mode. Oh, yeah. There's all kinds of features available on Discord, and I know about like 6 of them. Like, I'm so bad at Discord. What are you doing, opponent? A green dragon. So what do? Until end of turn, whenever opponent... Oh, it's just a 4/4 flyer for right now. Okay, cool. Which means I will be happy about doing this. Pew pew. So, I am... That is not a great effect on a dragon. But it's a 4/4 flyer, so I guess it's not all bad for them. Alright. Yeah, but as far as I know, I destroy a creature... Okay, yeah, you got it. Okay. So here I get to play a creature and equip the Hexblade. Sick. Let's go. I will definitely not be trading the Herald of Halar because I have the die rolling ability, so I will just let that rock. Okay. And now that I've gotten my attack off here, I can do this because I can still die roll. The deck is mono red artifacts. However, with the sideboard, I can access with the word wish. Okay. Still good. So they go to 8. I go to 8. But, oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Alright. Equip all of the things and hope for no removal spell as that last card in their hand. Alright. No, stop looking at my creatures. Ah. So I really need a creature spell. I would love a removal. So I go to 6, they go to 4. Give me a creature. That counts. That is in fact a creature. Ooh, sacrifice 2 permanents. I will take that. Not great, but I'll take it. And I'm clearly not going to be trading off of this, so. But the cool thing about this is that they can't attack unless they have a hard removal spell for the 6/6. Otherwise, they just die to my 2 triggers. And then just a 6/6. That's going to venture into the dungeon. Is that the last venture? No. No. Sacrifice a creature, an artifact, or a land. Okay. So I'm going to sacrifice a land here. Whatever. I got a bunch. Have you seen the card Wish? Oh god, yeah. So Wish, for anybody who doesn't know, is 2 and a red. It's a sorcery. And its text is that you can... they got the 4/4, which... Yeah. Ooh. Huh. I might lose. Shit. I go to 2. Oh no, I did lose. Aw, man. That sucks. Ah, that was really well timed for them. Like, this card's really, really good. Yeah, shit. That sucks for me. Alright. Yeah, I attack. I go to 6. They trade off. So, I mean, I technically have not lost yet. But this land is really, really bad for me. Yeah, it's really good. So, I'll pull that up while my opponent is doing things here. Do I have a haste creature I can drop? And I have not completed a dungeon. 2 life unless they discard a card, and they kept the card in hand. So, yeah, we're pretty much dead. Unfortunate. Yeah, this card's really good. Like, beating the crazy mythics that can just like hyper accelerate them into completing dungeons fast. But as we saw, like the 4/4 was relevant. Completing the dungeon is a pretty good mechanic, and I was definitely not able to keep up with that card. But I don't know. I think our deck did the best we could with the decks we had there. So, or the cards we had. So yeah. So you can play a card you own from outside the game this turn, which is really sweet because this means you can play anything that's in your sideboard the same turn. And it says card, not land. So you can play a land out of your sideboard if you want with the card Wish. You can. I posted a list in the Spirit server. Okay. Wish is only good if you wish for lands. It costs too much. Well, in the world where like Legacy exists, that's not really the case, because remember that the card Wish costs the exact same mana that you get from just popping like a Lion's Eye Diamond. So if you have something like, say, an Infernal Tutor or like a Wishclaw Talisman, and you pop a Lion's Eye Diamond, well, there's your 3 mana right there without doing any additional work. So the card Wish definitely has the ability to do some work in a combo environment where it's very easy to get 3 mana. Like, if you're playing a combo deck in Legacy, 3 mana is not a lot to ask at all. Also, remember that for things like Wish, people are already playing with Fae of Wishes, and the card Granted off of Fae of Wishes, that costs 4, and that's seeing a lot of play. And the creature that's on Granted is like okay. It does get better as Spirits is better in the Pioneer metagame, but Wish just costing 1 less than that, 3 mana, that's exactly 1 tapping of your Lotus Veil. So while I do understand where you're coming from in the world of exactly Modern, Wish does cost, I don't think this is the kind of effect that a Modern deck wants. But for both Pioneer, with Lotus Veil being very good, and Legacy, where 3 mana is just really easy anyway, I think Wish is very good. Fae of Wishes lets you untap? What? Oh, you mean like through creature combat? Sure. Yeah, this can pull any card, unlike Fae of Wishes. Yeah, because Fae of Wishes only does non-creature cards. Wish can let you play a land. Wish will let you get creatures out of your sideboard. This card does a lot more than something like Fae of Wishes, and it costs less. So the only real downsides to Wish are that you don't get to put a card in your hand and stock it up for future turns. So it's not like you can cast Wish, put a Force of Will in your hand, and then save that Force of Will for next turn. Like, that's not a thing. But for things that you want to play this turn, like a land, like say you're playing, I don't know, as TES, and you're playing a Karakas in your sideboard, because you can wish for Karakas, put Karakas in play as your land drop, and now your Show and Tell opponent can't put in Griselbrand because you got a Karakas as your Storm deck. Like, there's a lot of applications to this card that are still going to be explored. Like, this card's got a lot of real life potential to it. Like, this card is probably a lot better in the world of, like, constructed formats like Legacy than even something like Galvanic Relay, and that card's pretty damn good too. Which I actually thought Galvanic Relay was going to be medium. Like, you got me, guys. But in a world where people do actually want to explore Storm combo decks, I think that is going to be really good for sure. Like, it's not something that's ever going to be like in the wheelhouse of cards I want to play, but it is very cool. You just kind of proved my point about wishing for a land. Yeah, that's why I wanted to, like... Oh, no. That's saying that you said it's only good if you wish for a land, and that's just dead false. Because Wish does a lot more than just searching for a land. For example, if you're playing, again with Lion's Eye Diamond probably being the easiest example in Legacy, if you wish for something like, say, even like your Tendrils of Agony, or a Grape Shot, or your whatever the Storm Ooze is, like, you can wish for a non-creature win condition out of your sideboard in Storm. That's a very valid and good application. My sideboard isn't mono red like the main deck. Oh, you're talking about the list you put in Discord. Yeah, let me go look at what you're talking about there. Did you put this in like Modern General, or where did you put this thing? Oh. Okay. I see what you're talking about here. Oh yeah, you put a non-spirits list into the spirits Discord. Got it. Okay, I see what you're talking about here. Robert the Rich, Frostbite, deck of many things, Bone Crusher. There is a Wish. There's a Flame Skull, a couple of Goldspan Dragons, Replicating Ring. I'm gonna look that one up. What is Replicating Ring? It is from Kaldheim. Add a mana of any color. You put a Knight's counter on this thing, then it have 8 or more counters. You remove all of them, and you get 8 of these things. Oh wow, okay, that's a lot of mana. Slaying Fire, Scorching Dragonfire, Fateful End. 3 damage to anything, scry 1 for 3. Okay. And then you find some prisoners. Okay, so I think that's not the title of the card. Let's see what you're talking about here. I assume it's red. Did I not click on red? I thought I clicked on red. Alright, well, let's... You find some prisoners. Alright, I'm not sure why it didn't show up in Gatherer, but here we go. So... Oh, Gatherer hasn't updated. Okay. Destroy target artifact or exile the top 3 cards of your opponent's library, and you can play one of them for any color mana. Got it. Okay. Got it, got it. So I can get rid of this Wish on here. And then some Skyclave Relics and Snow-Covered Mountains to go with all of that. Got it, okay. I think your Leyline Tyrant actually looks pretty good out of the sideboard there, too. Like, that card has looked like something that could be really powerful and simply hasn't done anything yet. So, for anybody who doesn't know, this is the dragon that costs 4 and lets you keep mana. So, I'll go ahead and grab that real quick. Like, this card's really good. So it's a 4-mana 4/4 flyer. You don't lose unspent red mana as steps and faces ends, and when it dies, you can pay some red to do X to it, or to do that much to any target. This card's really good, and it just hasn't seen play because, like, nobody really gives a shit. But this effect has the ability to be really strong in games that want to go longer, for sure. I'm so putting that monkey in my EDH deck. Oh, in my monkey EDH deck. Yeah, like the Leyline Tyrant's very, very good. So yeah, that makes sense. You get to like store a lot of mana with your rocks and stuff. You get to keep the mana with things like your replicating rings and stuff. You get to keep all that mana through your next turns, and then you can just like cast all of the things. Bye, boss here. Oh, okay. Well, see ya. Okay. So the Black Dragon is not going to cast for a while, obviously. But I've got 2 of these, a removal spell, which means any creature is going to look pretty good here and has the potential to go unblocked. So, fingers crossed. Okay. And I'm just going to cast the second one, too. I'm not going to, like, hold on to it or anything. As soon as we get a creature, I'll be really happy to get to work. Oh no! Ah! Alright. Go. There have been times I've used the instant to play one of their lands. Sure, that makes sense. That makes... Okay. So they can play a 2-drop here. Nope, they're going to attack. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, cool. Let's go. Bloop. And I actually am enjoying the fact that we're hitting all of our land drops here, because that means that I'm going to get a lot closer to casting this Black Dragon. Only problem is that we're playing against a blue deck, which means they actually can have counter spells for the Black Dragon. But for now... On next turn, I'll have the ability to Reaper's Talisman plus, what does this do? Draw a card, put a +1 counter. Okay. Eek. Alright. So it looks like we're going to just pod race for now. So they are going to go to 10, which is super nice. But this Clever Conjurer is just going to get really big. I'm looking at, honestly, a pretty scary thing coming from them. Like, if they can just cast a green spell and kill this thing, I'm just going to get ultra sad about that. Flame Skull. I didn't realize at first why it was the mythic. That card's really good. I think Flame Skull is very, very good. Oh, no, you're bouncing my friend. Alright, well, that sucks. You got me. This is going to be okay, though, if they just, like, attack here. Because I'm going to get to Bugbear, attack. Oh, that gets Menace. That's not bad, either. I can attack plus Burning Hands to get rid of their flyer here. I think that's probably the play. They are going to block. Cool. Die. So this is going to be awful here. Like, I'm just dealing with a giant creature here. So that's annoying. But I will get to play a lot more Magic because their thing's dead now. I call the Brew deck of dead things. Nice. Owlbear. Okay. So they've got a giant 4/4 here. Annoying, but we can deal with that. So the good thing about the Reaper's Talismans is that they do give us Death Touch. So if they're just going to make this a 5/5, then luckily I don't care too much about that. What do you do? Goblins get +1. Okay. So I can put one of these on here, attack for 5. Yeah, like if they block, they're stuck trading. And I'm going to play this here. So let's see what happens with this turn. Hunter's Mark, okay. Hey, Kings 3 Raphael, what up? All right, how you doing? So we were actually just talking about your channel earlier. So what I was saying is that it looks like you're mostly an arena gamer, which is pretty sweet. And Frosty31 Flavors, who's in the chat right now, actually gifted me a sub to your channel, which I have not gotten the opportunity to check out yet. So while you're here, why don't you plug yourself a little? Let me know what you do. Alright, so we take that, we go to 9, and we got the land. So that means I'm actually going to get to just like Black Dragon, kill the Sylvan Shepherd. And this, unless they're drawing 4 or 3 more cards this turn, I'm pretty safe to just like allow an attack here. The other thing that I can do is I have exactly 7 mana, which happens to be exactly enough for Fate's Reversal, get the haste creature back to hand, and play plus equip the haste creature. So that is also an option I have on the table, and all of that is assuming they can deal with Black Dragon. Read it again, I gifted him. Let's go back and read. Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around, but still gonna check out your channel. So yeah, like I said, always very, very excited to check out. Oh no, okay, so they actually can draw all of these cards. Woof, man, that's a lot. All right. So this thing's gonna get to 10 power now. Wow. That is, all right. Oh, okay. I'm like, there's no way you don't attack here. Thieves' Tool is not super helpful, so let's Fate's Reversal the same Bugbear. Scry, lose, gain. This is going to get me a Goblin, so I'll take the Goblin on the next venture. I don't want to land. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Whoops. So that's... I can still do this. Like, nope. Gross. I needed to tap double black and I let the auto tapper do the thing. Shit. Oh, that is so bad. Alright, well, this is what we're doing. Fucking auto tapper. Oh my god. That's so bad. So... Oh. Yeah, crap. Because, like... That's such shit. Yeah, because tapping for black-red means that I couldn't play this in the same turn, which we, well, had the ability to do. But that's on me for not just tapping black-black first. I should have known the system was going to do something stupid like that. Okay, well, at least we're just dead anyway. Okay, fine. I don't mind that, I guess. But that's okay. So this deck, like I said, it was pretty medium. We knew that going in. So our prize, honestly, is going to be pretty bad. Yeah, that's kind of terrible. But I will go ahead and open up the pack, see what we at least get out of this. See if we get anything cool. Showdown is cool, and I don't have 4. Nice. That card is, I think, going to be really good when 2022 Standard rolls around. That's going to be super sick. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you create that many treasure tokens. I will probably never cast that card, but it's super cool looking. Ooh, that also gets us another rare wild card, which is exciting. Oh, I actually did want more of these. Okay, I'll shut up. This is good. Because Hive of the Eye Tyrant, I wanted to play these instead of... Here it is. I wanted to play Hive of the Eye Tyrant instead of Agadeem's Awakening in the Rogues deck. Because, like, Awakening is very mana intensive and honestly, like, not great in this deck, I think. And I've always kind of hated it as the 2 of. But here we can just play a Hive of the Eye Tyrant, which I think exiling a card from your opponent's graveyard when it does the Hive thing is a lot better than, like, taking 3 for a land or, like, casting maybe 5 or 6 mana to reanimate some creatures, which people are already trying to remove cards from your graveyard with things like Cling to Dust because you're playing Lurrus anyway. So I think Hive of the Eye Tyrant's just going to be like way better in the Rogue stack. So that's what I wanted to substitute the Agadeem's Awakening with. And I think I only have 2 of these. You can't go... Yeah. Like, creature lands in the Lurrus decks are just, like, really good, right? Like, people are already over preparing for your creatures. And I think just getting to have like real creature lands on top of your already good spells is just where it's at. Speaking of 2022 Standard, I'll show you this. I don't want to play it, but so I saw that some people were talking about mono green in 2022 Standard. Are you sliding into another draft? No. After this, I'm going to go ahead and open up some Pioneer and talk about that for a bit. But I'm just going to like talk about some lists that I have up on here. Here, it's just, it looks like a mono green aggro, and you would think that this deck doesn't really have much staying power by virtue of being mono green, but yeah, you'd be wrong. This deck has a surprising amount of card advantage and resiliency, both of which are just really solid. Like, you get to play a couple of decent removal spells here. You have Blizzard Brawl, which is pretty good when most of your lands are snow covered, so you only need 3 to make your creature indestructible and do the thing. You have decent one drops. You have a mana elf. You have swarm shamblers, which are pretty good. Just a couple of snake skin veils to protect your stuff. And that's where it stops being weak. Like, you have werewolf pack leaders, which are really great. Rangers class is ultra OD. Have you ever mutated an old growth troll? No, I know that I have never used a mutate mechanic with anything other than Jeskai colors. Like, I have played the Jeskai mutate deck. I actually still have it built somewhere. Here it is. I call it X-Men because mutants. But yay, a bunch of new cards. So, like, I do have this built because you can use Vadrox and Lord Drakus to, you know, just rinse and reuse all of your spells, and that's pretty sweet. Every creature on the stack becomes an enchantment. Huh? Do you mean on your mutate stack, or you mean on the stack as people are casting cards? What are you talking about here? Oh, that's pretty sweet. Okay, that's awesome. That is a very cool interaction. Yeah, so what Frosty means here is that, like, if you... Yeah, so whenever you stack a bunch of creatures on Old Growth Troll using the mutate mechanic, and somebody kills your creature's stack, each individual creature on that stack would normally go to the graveyard. But if they're all under Old Growth Troll, they're each going to come back as auras that you can sacrifice the lands for to make, you know, your troll. So if you have Old Growth Troll with stuff like Gem Razor under it and whatever the other green mutates are that I don't know about, but whatever, a bunch of Gem Razors, you're going to get multiple copies of the auras that add double green and can become 4/4s. So that's really sweet. That's a cool interaction. I did not know that was a thing. But yeah, I don't know. I think this deck's going to be pretty cool. So let's sign into Magic Online, and I'll close out Arena. Boop. All right. So here, we did get to play and talk about this a little bit, and I will also let everybody know. Also, Ochre Jelly does a crazy thing with Mutate. I'm gonna read Ochre Jelly because I have no idea what you're talking about. Ochre Jelly. Oops, that must not be the full name. Let's see. Oh, duh. Again, the stupid thing didn't update. Just got here. What did I miss? What up, Papa Joe? So, all we've done so far, we did one Adventures of Forgotten Realms draft, and we drafted a red deck, oh, I'm sorry, a red-black deck that honestly was a little bit of a bust. Which, oh, you know what? I'll show you guys, because I posted it on Twitter. Let me show y'all the draft deck that I had yesterday, because this deck was actually just completely absurd. And there was no way that today's deck was ever going to be this good. But this was by far one of the most absurd draft decks I have ever had the privilege of playing in my life. So I had 2 copies of Monk of the Open Hand to go with the Planeswalker that searches for them, 2 Dwarf Hole Champions, and a Paladin Shield to make them 3/5s, 3 good removal spells, the Ray of Frost. Guild Thief can be unblockable. This thing draws cards. This thing has Vigilance and Ventures and is a 3/3. The white card that redraws cards. These things redraw cards. Power Persuasion can either top a creature or bounce a creature. Just like a decent on-curve flyer. Planar Allies to do more venturing. And the Archaeomancer for 3/4. Like, all of this was just like super insano, and I definitely 7-0'd. Like, it was crazy. And there was even one game, it might have been my very last game. My opponent literally fulfilled the dungeon that gives you a 4/4 4 different times, and I still won that game. Like, the deck was insane. So what do you do? So when this thing dies, if it had 2 or more +1 counters on it, create a token that's a copy of it at the beginning of the next end step. The token enters the battlefield with half that many counters. Okay. That in a standard, yeah, that deck was really, really absurd. Yeah, power persuasion. Yeah, if you actually roll the 20, you steal the creature instead of bouncing it or topping it. Like, it's... I haven't rolled a natural 20 in limited yet, but we'll get there. When it dies, if it had 2 or more +1 counters, create a token that's a copy of it. Oh! Oh, that's nuts. Oh, that's really silly with Mutate. Because, like, when you have the Ochre Jelly on the table as a creature, it's going to have all of the cool counters and whatnot, sure. But this creature gains all of the abilities. It's not like the cards under the Mutate creature are treated as individual cards while they're on the battlefield. So, since the token is a copy of the Ochre Jelly, each of the tokens that you make from a dying Ochre Jelly will have each of the abilities that you mutated onto it before it died. Oh, that's really nuts. I'm gonna try a green Ozolith deck with the jelly. Ozolith is also... Is that standard legal? Is that card still in standard? It is. It's an Ikoria. I mean, I guess everything's an Ikoria, but... Wow, okay. Yeah, this card's really nuts, too. Alright. Okay, I see it. But yeah, that standard draft was absolutely nuts. And today's was a lot less broken and busted, but whatever, still had fun. So yeah, so this, like I said, it's a reworking of the blue-red deck that we played the other day. And I think I like this a little better than what we were doing. So here we're playing more creatures, and I'll catch you later. Alright, peace. Good seeing you. So here we've got Spectral Sailor, Mausoleum Wanderers to go Peace, Love, and Chicken Grease Facts. We've got Curious Obsessions to go with Mausoleums and Spectrals. We've got Usia Guard Approaches, 4 Wild Slash, and then Brazen Borrowers to have a little removal. Last time we played this deck, we might have played a little too much removal. We did run into the same combo deck twice in a row, and then Niv Mizzet. So, like... It just, like, wasn't a great time to be playing Wild Slashes anyway. But what can you do? And then, of course, as soon as we switched over to Simic, we immediately played a couple of creature decks where Wild Slashes would have been great. So, you win some, you lose some. But here we get to play Silumgar Scorn to go with 6 dragons. And 2 Lofty Denials on top of that as well. So we're going to have a lot of very good 2-mana counter spells to go with our Curious Obsession to draw them. And that should be some pretty sweet tempo as far as the game's concerned. Sprite Dragon's probably the best type of dragon to be playing in this kind of shell. But the Rattle Chains will also protect all of our 1-drops, which is super nice. Also going with these are going to be 3 Brazen Borrowers, just some good catch-all flyers, instant speed interaction, basically everything that this style of deck wants to be doing. So that's going to be our list 1 here. And the list that I'm going to be trying out today is actually going to be Spirits with Lurrus. So the idea here is that we're going to be playing a bunch of the better white cards that we would normally see in Spirits. So we'll see like Selfless Spirit and then some new sideboard things like Portable Holes. But let's sort by mana value and do that so that we can actually see. There we go. But as we already know, because we've played decks like Mono Blue Spirits, we've played decks like the Blue-Red list that we just saw, we've played decks like Simic Spirits, we do know that, like, while Spell Queller is very, very good, it is not a straight-up necessity, which means that we have room to explore other things. And here, I'm going to be trying out copies of... You know, we get to play all of the Lurrus-friendly things here, but still playing blue-white spirits. So we still have Mausoleum Wanderers, Spectral Sailors, with a Curious Obsession, but this deck gets to be a Lurrus deck too. So we get to do things like rebuying creatures out of the graveyard. If your opponent is trying to kill you with things like Anger of the Gods and anything that Selfless Spirit will help protect against, or even just like combat where blocking with Selfless Spirit is great. You get to do things like Selfless Spirit, beat out whatever your opponent's doing, Lurrus, buy back Selfless Spirit, and that's a sweet interaction. You also get to rebuy your things like Curious Obsessions and Staggering Insights. You get to rebuy just your creatures like Supreme Phantom and Shacklegeist, and all of that should help you out as far as getting to play the early game of Spirits, but also having a decent late game, and to help you get there to that decent late game, we're playing 3 Spell Pierces and 3 copies of You See a Guard Approach on top of the 4 Lofty Denials. We're playing 6 Curious Effects here. We're playing Curious Obsession, 2 copies of Staggering Insight, so that you can just keep drawing all the cards you need. And then also Lurrus's ability to buy back Staggering Insight will also give the deck a lot of longevity, because you're just gaining life along the way as well. So even if your opponent is, like, say, blocking your creatures and you have Staggering Insight on them, great, you're still getting your lifelink. So that's going to be really good against a lot of decks. Out of the sideboard, we've got 2 copies of Light of Hope, and this is going to be good against a bunch of things. So obviously great against things that are trying to just be mono red, because 4 life is just super good against them. But also Destroy Enchantments is really relevant right now. Like, you have the Auras deck that you want to destroy enchantments against. You have red white burn, which both the 4 mana gain life part is relevant, and destroy target enchantment means that you can get rid of their Chain to the Rocks or their Eidolon on a Great Revel, and put a +1 on target creature comes up, because sometimes you have, like, a Mausoleum Wanderer with a Curious Obsession. They're going to try to cast, like, Wild Slash at your Wanderer. You Light of Hope, put a +1 counter on it, make it a 3/3, and now their entire plan sucks. So that's going to come up sometimes. And Portable Hole is the card I'm most excited about. And even back when Portable Hole was spoiled, I told you guys, like, I was very excited to play Portable Hole as a 4-of in a Pioneer sideboard. And here we are, looking at a Pioneer sideboard that I actively want 4 copies of Portable Hole in. Oh, did I mention this card can kill Jeskai Ascendancy? I don't know if I said that, but that's a thing. But Portable Hole is going to be really, really good here. Like, I think this is going to help a lot against decks like Auras. It's going to help against Burn. It's going to help against miscellaneous aggro decks like Humans. This card's just going to do just a ton of work for us, and I'm really excited about how good I think this card's going to be. Soul Guide Lanterns are going to be really good against basically everything that plays out of the graveyard, namely Red-Black Arcanist, which Portable Hole is also very good against. But Soul Guide Lantern is going to do really good against that deck, and Soul Guide Lantern can be bought back with Lurrus, which is why I'm playing this card instead of something like, say, Rest in Peace. Because, like, once you have the graveyard settled with a Lurrus, you can just use this to draw cards every turn, and it's basically a build your own Mishra's Bauble. That might be okay. Since we're playing white, we get to play cards like Dovin's Veto instead of having to play cards like Test of Talents. Which, to be fair, Test of Talents is still really good, but Dovin's Veto is just, like, super A1. And then Mystical Disputes to just kind of, because everything that can be playing Mystical Dispute and Pioneer probably should be. The card's really good. It does everything, in the entire format's blue, basically. So I'm going to run over to Mana Traders, grab the cards for this list, and after I grab the cards for this list, what I'm going to do is take a little half an hour for myself here and hang out with Kristen for that half an hour, because I know she's going to work pretty soon, so I do want to, you know, be all friendly in her general direction. Once we do that, I will come back. We will play a league with this blue-white list, see if it is at least close to as good as I think it's going to be, which I've got some faith in this one. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And that's everything. Okay, cool. Yeah. And that should be a lot of fun. So I'm really looking forward to just getting to do Broken Lurrus things, but also in the World of Spirits. So cool. So we see, looks like Mana Traders is ready to give us all the stuff for this. So I will happily take these things. Oh, they gave me the Expedition Mana Confluence. I actually really dislike this picture, but that's okay. It's like easily my least favorite picture of this card. But okay, so what I'm gonna do here, like I said, is take a little bit of a half an hour here, come back, play this deck, and in the meantime, for anybody who is on Twitch, you can hit exclamation deck to see the deck list itself, and if you're on YouTube, just check the video description. I will have already have loaded this. So I will see y'all in about half an hour, and yeah, thanks for stopping in and having fun.
swallow a bottle of alcohol in her. Feel like Godzilla, better hit the deck like the car dealer. My whole squad's in here walking around the party, a cross between a zombie apocalypse and Bobby the Brain Heenan, which is probably the same reason I wrestle with mania shades in this bitch. I'm posse'd up. Consider it to cost me a costly mistake if they sleeping on me. The hoes better get insomnia, ADHD, hydroxy cut, pass the Kavasi. In AA with an AK melee, finna set it like a play date, better vacate, retreat like a vacay Mayday. This beat is cray cray, Ray J, H-A-H-A-H-A. Laughing all the way to the bank, I spray flames, they cannot tame or placate the monster.
You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road truckers, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters.
Godzilla, fire spitter,
monster. Blood on the dance on the Louis V carpet.
Fire, Godzilla, fire. Told him nick the balls, had him just appalled. Did so many things that pissed him off, it's impossible to list them all. And in the midst of all this, I'm in a mental hospital with a crystal ball, trying to see what I still be like this tomorrow. Rispadol voices whisper, my fist is ball back up against the wall, pencil drawn. This is just a song to go ballistic on. You just pull a pistol on the guy with a missile launcher. I'm just a Loch Ness, the mythological, quick to tell a bitch go off like a fifth of vodka. When you twist the top of the bottle, I'm a
monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road truckers, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters.
Godzilla, fire spitter,
monster. Blood on the dance on the Louis V carpet.
Fire, Godzilla, fire.
Monster. Blood on the dance on the Louis V.
If you never gave a damn, raise your hand, cause I'm about to set trip. Vacation plans, on point like my index is. So all you will ever get is some motherfucking finger. Prostate exam. How can I have all these fans that perspire like a liar's pants? I'm on fire and I got no plans to retire, and I'm still the man you admire. These chicks are spazzing out, I only get more handsome and flyer. I got them passing out like what you do when you hand someone flyers. And what goes around comes around just like the blades on the chainsaw. Cause I caught the flag, but my dollar stacked right off the bat like a baseball. Like kidding, bitch, I got them racks with so much ease that they call me Diddy. Cause I make bands and I call getting cheese a cakewalk. Yeah, bitch, I'm a player, I'm too motherfucking stingy for share. Won't even lend you an ear, ain't even pretending to care. But I tell a bitch I'm area of Shabaria, face of my genital area. The original Richard Ramirez, Christian Rivera. Cause my lyrics never sit well, so they wanna give me the chair. Like a paraplegic and it's scary, call it Harry Carry. Cause every time I'm digging Harry Carry, I'm marry a motherfucking dictionary on. I'm swearing up and down, niggas spit this shit's hilarious. It's time to put these bitches in the obituary column. We wouldn't see eye to eye with a staring problem. Get the shaft like a staring column. Trigger happy, pack heat, but it's black ink. Evil half of the bad meats. Evil that means take a backseat, take it back to fat beats with a maxi single. Look at my rap sheet. What attracts these people is my gangster bitch like Apache with a catchy jiggle. I stack chips, you better got a half-eaten Cheeto. Filling with the venom and eliminate him. Other words, I'm intimate him. I don't wanna hurt him, but I did him in a fit of rage. I'm murdering again. Nobody will evade him. Finna kill him and dump the fucking bodies in a lake, obliterating. Everything is iterated. Renegade him. Hit him. Make anybody who want it with the pin and frame it. Don't nobody want it, but they're gonna get it anyway. Cause I'm beginning to feel like I'm mentally ill. I'm until a killer be killed. I'm a killer, be the vanilla gorilla. You're bringing the killer within me out of me. You don't wanna be the enemy of the demon who in me. Or being the receiving enemy. What stupidity it'd be. Every bit of me's the epitome of a spitter when I'm in the vicinity. Motherfucker, you better duck or you finna be dead the minute you run into me. 100% of you is a fifth of a percent of me. I'm about to fucking finish you, bitch. I'm available. You wanna battle? I'm available. I'm blowing up like an inflatable. I'm undebatable. I'm unavoidable. I'm unevadable. I'm on the toilet bowl. I got a trailer full of money and I'm paid for. I'm not afraid to pull them. Man, stop. Look what I'm planning.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No one quit the radio. Tokyo is on 내가 제일 잘 나가. 내가 제일 잘 나가. 내가 제일 잘 나가. 내가 제일 잘 나가. 제일 잘 나가. Oh my god. 누가
Brain dead, eye drops, pain meds, cyclops, they bed, iPod, Maybach, my buck, train wrecks, sidewalks, pay less, high tops, K-Fed, IHOP, Playtex, Icebox. That's how much we have in common. Yeah, that's how much we have in common. Whoa. Up on this mic when we're on it. Yeah, that's how much we have in common. That's how much we have in common. Whoa. That's how much we have in common. We are not alike. There's not alike us on the mic. Yeah.
I don't do Jordans and Audemars. I do explosions and Molotovs. Y'all blowing smoke as if y'all ain't washed. I blow the smoke from the car exhaust. Flying to a party I am not invited to. Feeling like the streets need me. I ain't gotta dance long as my Ferrari spider move like Sea Breezy. I don't gotta hire goons. I'd rather try to buy the moon and breathe freely. The sky is blue, the tires new, the Maserati white and cool like G-Eazy. Why these dudes trying to figure out how to do a freestyle as fly as me? I'm confused trying to figure out how to do Capri Styles and Maya G. Everybody doing chick joints. Probably rob these little dudes at Fist Point. Remember everybody used to bite nickel now.
All right, what's good, y'all? We back. So we got to hang out with Kristen a little bit. So that was pretty sweet. You can probably hear her blow drying her hair. And like I said, this is what we're looking at here. So we got a Blue White Spirits list that's featuring Luris. We got some Curious Obsession stuff going on. That's pretty exciting. And new water. So I have not tried core water before. Apparently it's got like, you know, a recyclable bottle and stuff. A nice big bottle too. And the water comes with like, you know, electrolytes and whatnot. So
Brain dead, eye drops, pain meds, cyclops, they bed, iPod, Maybach, my buck, train wrecks, sidewalks, pay less, high tops, K-Fed, IHOP,
medium. Okay. It's on the better end of medium as far as water's tastes go. I'll take it. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead, jump right into a Pioneer League and see if this blue-white list that features Lurist. Oh, hey, there's things this weekend. There's Legacy, Vintage. I don't know. I might play Legacy this weekend. Whatever. Pioneer. Pioneer League. And let's see how this feels. Oy. I wonder how long these are going to take to start queuing up here too. I'm hoping these are not going to be like these 6-minute queues that we saw previously, because I don't know, I don't want to spend a half an hour queuing up for 5 matches, right? Is that a thing? Oh my god. Alright. So, I'll keep my microphone on for this, but somebody is going to get a giant kick out of this. Hey, so a thing that you can learn for today. Ready? Today is apparently National Mac and Cheese Day. So I told him, I was like, oh my god, I gotta tell Kristen this now. Aw. I mean, maybe Jared can feed you mac and cheese before you go to work, question mark? I mean, yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't get some for later. Okay. Hey, pairing up. Alright, let's go ahead and fight somebody for our round 1 here. Yeah, Kristen loves mac and cheese. Like, she's pretty much permanently excited about mac and cheese. So we did not get a die roll, which, to be fair, is pretty normal as far as things are concerned for us here. So let's see our hand, and our hand is, pretty medium if I'm being honest. So what did they reveal? They revealed Aluris as well. I'm gonna ship this hand. This doesn't really, like, do anything quickly, so let's, yeah. Oh, into a one-lander. This is what we're doing today. But our one-lander is actually pretty damn good. So I will keep this. On the draw, I'll ship a Lofty. Yeah, I like all of this more than a Lofty, so. And it's burn. Gross. Alright. So I will be medium excited about the idea of potentially getting cards like, obviously, Luris itself, but also cards like Staggering Insight against the burn deck. And then we do have the 4 copies of Portable Hole. So all things considered, this has some potential to be a salvageable matchup, but like, what's this? Oh, just Boros Charm my face? Yeah, that's whatever. Yeah. I take 6. Okay. Okay, there's hope. So I'm actually going to start here. I should have played this before making my land drop, but whatever. It's not like I can play Seachrome Coast anyway. So I'll just do this. Draw my card. Okay, we're not doing nothing. So next turn, if we draw a land, say they try to point, like, say, a best case scenario, right? A Lightning Strike goes here, I protect against Lightning Strike, we untap, and can draw a land to play Rattle Chains plus spell. That seems fairly close to ideal. Oh god, please be what's happening. Okay, so we're gonna at least make them waste their time with a second spell. So I'll give my friend Hexproof here. If they have another one... Oh, they don't have another one. Okay. Maybe this is just like a light up the stage? It is a light up the stage. Okay. They have a land. They have a Boros Charm. Oh. I still need a white source for next turn to do that. But, again, these draws that are not nothing are still... that's less good. I'll just play one of these. So, God, super ideal scenario here is a world in which I actually get to... what are we doing? Oh, they're just casting Boros Charm at my face. Okay. I will block this if I'm allowed to. Nope. They can Sacred Foundry Lava Runner or 2. Okay. So if they just like Lava Runner, why did they play that and not the Sacred Foundry? Oh well. I guess I'll just block this, take 3, salvage my friend, and give myself a chance to draw into a white land. Oh, shit. I clicked through. Oh, I'm so stupid. I mean, I didn't draw a white land anyway, but, like, oops. I just clicked a button. Well, upside of that is that I don't think I was getting anywhere anyway. Fuck. Oh, that's so bad. At least I didn't draw the white source, so, like, I don't have to feel maximum bad, but that was not what I wanted to do at all. So I'm just, like, dead to a burn spell here, but at the very least, I can give myself a chance to block 2 creatures. So let's try for that, I guess. I could have also just played Supreme Phantom beforehand, but, like, Alright. So yeah, I'm dead to like literally any spell pointed at my face. Okay, that's fine. Oh god, that felt so stupid. So let's play Portable Holes and Light of Hopes here. Here we do not want Lofty Denials. Selfless Spirit's kind of bad too. It's not the worst, but it's not actually good by any means. Yeah, so that's gonna be a deck. Let's reveal this. Let's keep 7 and have colors, please. Okay. It's not the worst. We've been stuck with worse hands before. So let's go ahead and start here. So this is actually pretty good if I end up drawing a 1-drop, because I can like 1-drop into Insight. Okay. So again, we're trying things. So I think what I want to do is, yeah, I'm just gonna chill. So I can play the Spectral Sailor, protect the Spectral Sailor, untap, Staggering Sight on the Sailor, holding up UC a Guard Approach for 2 turns, and that seems pretty decent. If I can also have a turn in which I'm able to Supreme Phantom and protect it, that feels even better. Another Soulscar Mage, sure. And, oh, we just have Lemillion creatures, okay. And a Pathway, okay. So let's do this. So this is medium sad times if I end up having them have a draw of like, say, that's also really good for next turn. Cool. So we're taking at least 3. Wild Slash my friend here, so I'm going to try to protect it. See if that actually works out. They do have 2 spells. Ugh, alright. But even that's not even all that bad. So I can Portable Hole, get rid of, I guess, the guaranteed 2 damage one. Do this, 1, 2. And then I can protect this next turn by Lurrus. And even that's still not a bad plan as far as plans are concerned. So I am at 13. 13 kind of sucks. So again, if this is 2 more burn spells, then like, I think I was already just gonna die to that most likely, but I think this will give me, okay, so far not burn spells. Hopefully it's not like a searing whatever. Nope, light up the stage. I was gonna say, if you're slow rolling a searing spell, yeah. So they're gonna get to buy Lurrus. Nope, not even gonna do that. All right, untap. Ooh. So I can play another Supreme Phantom and buy Lurrus this turn, which I think is actually worth the 2 life, because now I can get myself slightly better blocks. So I'm gonna do this first. Skip past my main phase 1 here and see if that is a spell that they're trying to cast on this before deciding, oh, I should have like done that before making my land drop then. Alright. I shouldn't have made my land drop first then. I could have saved 2 life. So let's... Okay, not a spell. That means I'll just buy this now. 1, 2, 3. So the cool part about this too, though, is if I get to untap with either of these creatures, I will get to like Luris, use Luris by Staggering Insight, and then resume the lifelink train. So that is something that is on the table. If I draw a land, I can do all of that and pay for UC Guard Approach. They're just casting light up the stage. Okay. So they have a Swift Spear and a Lightning. The Lightning is not enough to kill one of these by itself, which is nice. So it is a little annoying that they're going to get to... Alright, so what's this damage? So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's, no. And I can't double block one profitably either, so I think what I'm going to do here is simply block each of these. Yeah. And this way, they can Wizard's Lightning one of these. And the other's going to take 3 damage. No, that means that that one's going to die. Alright, can't do that. Gross. So they can Wizard's Lightning to finish it off. Nope, they're going to Wizard's Lightning my face. Oh, they just have 2? Ew. Come on. Alright, well, you got me, opponent. Jeez. Well, this just in. Burn still sucks. But honestly, I can't even be that upset about losing to Burn there, because, like, Burn just sucks no matter what, really. And, like, we had some stuff to do, and I don't know, it just feels like it's never enough against that deck. Like, sometimes we'll just, like, get lucky and sneak games in, but, like, it's just bad. And I don't want to put in, like, 95 things for lifelink against them, but if that's what the format seems to be doing, I guess we can also move in that direction. I'm just reluctant to, because there's, you know, other decks too. Alright, so here's this. And no creatures, so this has to go. They are also a Luris deck. Please don't be Burn again. Deck, why? Okay. I at least can keep this. Again? Alright, well, we're doing this again. Oh my god, we cannot catch a break. Alright, well, let's try anyway. What a mess. Okay, that's a decent sign. Nope. Alright, looks like we're... Oh, no, no Wild Slash or anything? Just... Okay, I'll take one, I guess. That's not nothing. Like, neither of these creatures is a wizard, so I am not completely SOL here, but it's still not great. Upside is that I am protected against 2 mana spells with the Mausoleum Wanderer, so they can't, like, Lightning Strike my Supreme Phantom. I also can untap and have Curious Obsession plus Rattle Chains, so, again, not nothing. So let's see what happens here. And I will just take for now, because I don't want any 1 mana spells to be able to kill Supreme Phantom, and a block on either creature allows that. So with 3 damage, they need a Wizard and Wizard's Lightning, which I can counter, or they need Lightning Strike, which I can counter. So I take 2, 4, 8 and go to 10. I will counter that and save myself to 4, so I'll stay at 14. Unless this is a Wild Slash, in which case, alright, fine. Okay. So I'll play that as a white land, and that's going to be on the off chance that, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking to draw out of that, but let's do this. Give ourselves Rattle Chains. Yes, yield. That's not bad. Ramunap Ruins, okay. So let's try to be slightly proactive about our blocks. I mean, they can still just like kill this thing with a Wild Slash or whatever, so I'm gonna give the Hexproof to Supreme Phantom. If this is 2 spells and they're 3 cards, then so be it. And if it's just like a Wild Slash on the Rattle Chains, then I already couldn't do anything about that with the Rattle Chains, so okay. Okay. Oh. Let's do this and see what we can draw our way into. Rattle Chain, Selfless Spirit, okay. So you come in tapped then. Selfless Spirit, come do a thing. So an ideal draw next turn probably looks like a copy of Staggering Insight would be perfect onto Supreme Phantom. Okay, so let's block here. They can just like play another Zergo. They're probably holding one because legendary rule, but doing it the other way around is not like a guaranteed block and kill on the Monastery Swift Spear if they just have any 2 spells. So I'd rather like give myself the option to do something with 2 spells. Okay, so they're just buying Lurrus. Okay. Alright, Staggering Insight. Let's go. Nope. Not bad, though. So I will Supreme Phantom, and I'm going to do these things while I have... while I have the ability to like know that, you know, only one of their spells is going to do anything here. So I can tap their creature, free combat. If they play like Lurrus, then this is just enough damage to just be lethal anyway, so that's always good. So hell yeah, let's go. Still hate burn, but we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to take out the Lofty Denials and the Selfless Spirits. And kind of lean into these white cards to help us salvage the matchup. But yeah, burn is pretty miserable. What do we get out of this? And then hopefully after this round we can play some decks that are, you know, not burn. That would be lovely. Wonder what's taking our opponent so long here. All right, there we go. So let's lure us up here. And this is actually fine. Like, we have a 1-drop, some 2-drops. We have an Obsession in case the 1-drop actually looks like something we're going to get to do. Yeah. All in all, not the worst. Okay. And actually, having another land is pretty good as far as promising things can go too. So far so good there. Because that means that I can spend turn 2 like playing something productive like a Supreme Phantom, and on turn 3 I can Obsession something and protect it with Rattle Chains. So that's kind of a good look so far. So let's do this. If this is an Eidolon at a Great Revel, that sucks, but like a Soul Scar, okay, sure. Oh, okay. And a Portable Hole too. Things I can do. I can play Supreme Phantom and just let this rock. I can also Portable Hole and Curious Obsession here to deny a possible copy of Wizard's Lightning. But I think what I'm going to do first is Obsession, see what I draw, and if I draw something like a UC Guard Approach or a Spell Pierce, I might rather want to, you know, let them cast something like a Wizard's Lightning to use that spell a little productively. And maybe like, okay, no. That's fine, I'll just get the Soul Scar Mage off the table. And this is still not bad at all. So, barring a removal spell on a Mausoleum Wanderer, like, I'm pretty happy about things. And even if it is, like, I've already gotten to draw my card, so it's not the end of the world. I don't like it, but it's not the end of the world. If they miss this land drop, then we are definitely fist bumping. Ooh, they did. Alright, cool. So, let's cast this, and I am going to cast Supreme Phantom right into it. Alright, so annoying things here include, what, Chains That Are Rocks, but that's really it at 1 mana. So I will... I guess I'll just take the free block. That's the free block. Yeah, because, like, if they point a spell at Supreme Phantom, I can counter it. If they point a spell at my face, then I don't care. So if they're holding Shock and then land Shock, okay, you got me. Okay, so they are going to Shock, so I'll counter this Shock. So this is going to be a 2-3, so like my Supreme Phantom is still going to live here. And if they are holding exactly land... Okay, good. I was going to say, if they're holding exactly land plus another Shock, then like so be it. So here I'm just going to play Supreme Phantom, hold up Rattle Chains, and I'll be pretty happy about getting to attack. So sorry opponent about them keeping the 1-lander, but that's not really our problem. We take those when we're playing against a not great matchup. Okay, so they do have their second land now. And is this a Chain to the Rocks? It could be like a Rending Valley too. Hey, yo, what's good, Jay? It is a Chain to the Rocks. Okay, cool. So I will let that resolve, wait for them to declare targets, then we get to Rattle Chains. Life is very good. They can't even attack because my Rattle Chains is going to be a 4-3. Oh, the spell hasn't resolved yet. All right. Yeah, so how'd you end up finishing, bro? Like, because obviously I saw you doing the crazy teamer things earlier, but I didn't get to see how your day finished, because obviously I started mine. Okay, so 2 more Rattle Chains here, so we're just going to go ahead and take them down to 6. There's really not too much to worry about here, so I'll be pretty excited to steal one from Burr. We did some viewer battles. Cool, cool. Okay. Did you see anybody playing anything, I guess, interesting? I wish knew you were popping on, would have raised over. Yeah, that's okay. Like, I mean, you know, we do we do every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, right around 12 o'clock noon. Honestly, I just assumed that your day was, you know, still going. So, oh, you're in the Commander thing too. Like, you play Commander, you're in the Commander community. So, a thing that was brought to my attention earlier, So, I don't necessarily want to make this the focal point of today's stream because it's obviously not like a great thing, but it is a relevant thing and it will be talked about a lot. So I might as well just be the one to bring it up, I guess. Did you see all of the stuff going on with Anthony Lowry? Or, oh, Jaden gets off at 12 from the bus. Oh, okay. This is much better. This is infinitely better. They revealed a Yorion. Okay. So that means I'm actually pretty happy about keeping this. So I can ship this. Yeah. So we're most likely playing against Niv Mizzet. That is usually... Okay. Yeah. I saw that today. Like, that's mostly a new post for me. I don't have a 1-mana thing to protect the Supreme Phantom, so I'm just going to start off like this and attack for 3. And then next turn, Niv only plays 2-mana removal spells for the most part, so I can protect Supreme Phantom with Mausoleum Wanderer this turn, untap, play Curious Obsession on it, and protect it with Denial next turn. So that's a lot better than like walking myself into something that's potentially a lot crappier. Or they could just have another Triumph this turn, and I can just have everything. Nice. Or I can just have everything. Yes. Give me all of the things. Shacklegeist. That's not bad for next turn. So, yeah, and I'll detail it off, too. I'm just kind of, like, formulating the words before I start going in. But it's one of those things where... Oh, okay. What blows my mind about Wizards is that I was a content creator for them, and I only ever got one of the content creator packages, which was Kaldheim, which is the one that had no actual Magic product. Coincidence? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, okay, so they just packed it up. Alright. So, assuming that we are playing against Niv Mizzet, which I assume is what we're fighting here. Dovin's Veto is pretty good. Mystical Dispute's very good. Things that are not as good against specifically Niv Mizzet deck. There's really not much, like everything's pretty good. Lofty Denials are worse than Disputes and Veto, so I will take these out here for just better counter spells. And cards that are not as good against Niv. I guess Shacklegeist is the worst of the creatures against them. So Selfless Spirit has like accidental play against their sweepers that are not named Shadow's Verdict. So like sometimes you'll catch them playing cards like Radiant Flames. They can bring to light where X is 4 for a Supreme Verdict. So Selfless Spirit might have some accidental text against Niv Mizzet. If this were blue-black, I would side these right out because like this card has no text against blue-black. But I think I will rock this. Magic is one of those things that if I didn't grow up playing and it kept me out of trouble, I would have stopped playing a long time ago. If I'm being completely honest with you, yeah, same. Like, there are a few of y'all who I've gotten to meet in person who are clearly some pretty good friends now, but there's a lot of issues. It always feels slanted. That's a good way to put it. Like, I think slanted is actually a very accurate term for how I feel a lot of it is. This next turn is going to be super good. So let's see if this kills a creature or if it's just like a Sylvan Caria did. A Trial of Ambition. Wow. Alright, we're going full Yorion. Alright, well, good thing I didn't put an Obsession on it then. Let's do this into Shacklegeist. Yes. I can also just wait a turn. What happens next turn? No, I think I should wait a turn. Because I can give myself room to Shacklegeist plus either you see a Guard Approach or Mystical Dispute. If they have another Trial of Ambition, then honestly I'm just going to get pretty dead anyway. But if this is like a Jeskai Ascendancy, a Moon Blessed Cleric. Yeah, that's going to resolve. You got it. So what are we getting? Enigmatic whatever? Fires of Invention. Ah, shit. This is a Fires deck, not a regular Niv deck. Argh. Okay. Which means... God, I gotta hold up mana to get rid of the Fires. I can't beat a Resolved Fires. That's gonna feel so bad. Caria did here? Question mark. Yeah, this is this ain't it. What is that? It makes my thing a swamp. No. It. Sure. So that is like an egg style card, so they are gonna be able to blink it with Yorion later, but okay. Okay, that's actively helpful. So here I can just colorless blue, play Shacklegeist, and now I have access to UC Guard Approach and Dovin's Veto. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. I can't block this, so that's whatever. But starting next turn, I can put a Curious Obsession on this thing. And this does still make blue, so I'm not like SOL for blue or anything like that. So I will still be able to like play Obsession plus Protect with counter spells and stuff. Archon of Sun's Grace? Fuck my life, huh? Shit. Okay. Wow, okay. We are going full standard deck on me right now, and I am definitely getting my ass kicked by it. So let's do this. Play a Selfless Spirit. So I can... God, can I beat this thing? The answer is probably no. Like, I legitimately don't think I can beat that card. So if this is Fires, I do have the Dovin's Veto to beat that, but like, this is a lot of yikes. Okay, so I can at least Dovin's Veto this thing, so that I'm not stuck looking at like Pegasus tokens. But like the first Pegasus token that actually resolves is going to fuck my whole shit up. Yeah. All right. So how do we get out of this? I no longer think I can win this game. So since I'm no longer thinking about this game here, I think what I want to do here is I mean, obviously hold up the mana for Mystical Dispute as a thing, which is why I didn't tap 3 for Luris. But what's this? Trial of Ambition. Okay. Well, this is why I held up 3 mana. I didn't want to like just die to any enchantment like landing here. Yeah, no, yeah, I'll do that as soon as like I'm no longer thinking about this, because like there's clearly a lot of words that are there's a lot of words coming, but I think I want to like just posted this in a private message because okay, ew, this is bad. Okay. Oops. Facebook mining group chat. Okay. Let me see what you're talking about here. And log into this thing so I can look at that with you. The crypto stuff. Facebook mining group chat. I mean, I'm not going to go so far as to say I hate it, but like I'm definitely not interested. But I wouldn't go so far as to say that I hate the stuff. It's just another thing that exists in a world of lots of other things that exist, you know. I'm just kind of whatever about it. So if this is a chain, ew, it is. Shacklegeist here, tap these things. So how do we get around specifically? Well, I can actually beat 1 Pegasus token. Because, like, if they target Shacklegeist... Oh, they target Luris. Oh, that's not that bad. I mean, it's bad, but it's not that bad. So, oh, wait, I just have to take to attack. Duh, never mind. We're done. No, because they're just attacking me for lethal. Because I was at 2. So, man. They have to hit Luris, yeah. So here, if they're going to be playing just like mono enchantments deck, we treat this very differently. So let's put in all the counter spells. I don't really want Light of Hope because most of their enchantments are just like the egg types anyway. So I don't really want to put in like Light of Hope against like Trial of Ambition. It doesn't do anything. So now that I have some time to think here, I super clearly think that it's just one of those things that, you know, is always going to be behavior that happens. Like, it's just, it sucks. It's always gonna fucking happen. But when you see, because if it brings back curiosity, if you weren't just dead on board. Yeah. That's one of the things that I was looking at was like, you know, if they target Shacklegeist, I can bring back Curious Obsession, and that's cool, right? But if we're going to be looking at this kind of scenario happening to us really all the time, and it's just really just one of many scenarios that happens to us all the time. Like, it's not like, you know, this is the only time that anybody of color has felt disparaged when looking at things that happen in Magic. Like, it's not even close. Like, this shit just happens all the time. But when you see that people are, I guess, defending this behavior is really like my biggest issue with it. Because, I mean, clearly not everybody's defending the behavior, and the fact that any are is really what pisses me off about it more than just about anything else to do with it. I'm not going to go so far as to say okay, because that's also false, but I would at least have given part of a pass. Let me actually start off. I'll start over. Let me start by actually telling y'all what happened in the first place, because I am just now realizing that there's probably a lot of people who just wouldn't know what happened. So what ended up happening is that one of the people in the EDH community, I guess one of the people who like make a podcast, they're a whole pillar of the format and all this other stuff, they ended up being outed for having a lot of tweets, and it's not like one or two, like it's a lot of tweets, where they very specifically and repeatedly and often like just fetishize the crap out of black men as a whole. And it's not a little either, like it's a lot, and it's often, and it's like 12 plus. You mean 12 plus years of it happening, or 12 plus tweets? Because both of those things are true. And women. Oh, I did see exactly the one tweet, but even that's just way more than enough to be a problem. Oath of Kaya, so that's gonna get spell pierced. So I'm pretty happy about having the spell pierce specifically for that. That's the same one that I'm talking about. If there was another one, I am unaware of the other one, but me and you are talking about the same tweet there, and we'll go over it. But the point there, tweets plural, I'm aware of one. I'm not aware of more than one. So if there's more than one, then I'm gonna learn along with you too. What is this? It's just like a dreadbore. And oh, it's a blight. That's fine. You can have your colors. I was referring to tweets when I said 12. Oh, there's a lot more than 12. Like, I am aware of like 25 or so tweets. No, that's okay. That's okay. Like, a dispute on that? No, I'll fight over that. Actually, will I? Because I'm still doing 4. So this is 6 damage. If that resolves, that goes down to 8. That's still 3 turns. 8 to 2 to 0. This goes from 14 to 10 as is. 10 to 6 to 2. That needs a little help, but I can draw help. So yeah, I'll just let that slide. You can have that. I'll keep my dispute. Just like I play Magic out of sequence. Nice. Alright. So I'll just do this and keep 2 counter spells. But yeah, so I actually saw like the whole thing on Reddit. Somebody pulled up some old tweets and stuff, and recent tweets too. It's not even like this is all stuff that just came out like in the last week or so. This has been apparently you can have that opponent. This has been like a very ongoing thing for like years. And when I say years, I'm seeing some of the tweets were like as old as 2011 and stuff. And the point that I'm really kind of like, I guess, trying to make with all of these things existing is that it's just really bad that anybody even has ever felt comfortable enough in the space of Magic to like really be okay with doing these things. Just like seeing how often it's come up and how often this person has felt comfortable enough within the space of Magic to do this over and over and over is really what I'm like most pissed off about, really. I will use the Lofty first. Alright, sick. Okay, so now that the match is over, we're 2-1, which is also nice, but that's not really the important part of right now. So I'm gonna head over to the whole Reddit thing, because like I said, it's a whole thing. So let me head over to Magic TCG on Reddit where it is, and wow, that was fast. Wizards has already banned the Book of Exalted Deeds in Standard 2022? Why? Because people don't like playing against Platinum Angel? Seriously? Oh, that's exactly why? Are you kidding? Oh my god. Alright, well, sure. I guess. So, yeah, that's... I don't know if that's a good enough reason, but technically understand where they're coming from, but that's really bad. Like, just, I don't know, play better or build better. Wow. Yeah, so the Book of Exalted Deeds, it makes an angel you control into Platinum Angels, and if you make your Faceless Haven into a creature, it's all creature types, so it's just an angel, and you can use your Book of Exalted Deeds to make your Faceless Haven into a Platinum Angel, and then after you do that the one time, you just, like, you know, don't have to do it again. You can just let it chill there with the ability on it. So yuck. Alright, well, I guess I'll get over that pretty quickly, because I don't really care that much about the standard format as a whole. Aha, here it is. Good lord, 472 comments later. So, yeah, so let's talk about this. So, a former Magic Pro, Anthony Lowry, I know Anthony IRL, like, he's a pretty cool dude overall, and is very vocal about things that bother him both in and out of the community. And he's moved on, for the most part, from Magic to fighting games, which, community-wise, I totally understand. The fighting game community is fucking great. Like, yeah, the fighting game community has had individual problems in the past, but, like, a lot of those problems have also been all but self-solved in the community. There are still very, like, occasional problems, but, like, it is nowhere near as bad as what you see within the realm of Magic the Gathering. Like, it's really not even close. I wish I wasn't a button smasher for most fighting games. Oh no, you did see it. Never mind. I was going to tell you, if you didn't see it, about Damas's match yesterday. So, one of my very good friends, Damas, I've known him since we were like 19 years old. And he's book is banned, yeah. Like, I'm not going to play enough Standard to care about that, but it is kind of funny that they're already banning cards in Standard, like, less than a weekend, or less than 2 weeks in. Or Standard 22, not regular Standard. But I'm about to channel my inner Damas and try some fighting games. Hey man, run it. Fighting games are dope. And yeah, so my boy Damas, he's really, really good at games like Tekken. Like, he's pretty decent at Street Fighter. He was good at Magic Ban a Card, you don't say, facts. He was pretty good at Marvel vs. Capcom. And it's to the point where yesterday there was a tournament that fed into EVO, so Evolution, which is essentially the world championships of fighting games. And it's a whole weekend that they have. Racism in Magic, you don't say. Oh, for sure. Back to work, I just want to lol at someone. Yeah, nice. Dre playing Spirits, you don't say. Yeah, it's a surprise. I'm playing blue cards that attack. So yeah, so Damas is really good at games like that. And the people who are hosting EVO tournaments, EVO is like I said, the world championships for most fighting games, and they do a whole series in Las Vegas every year, and it's a really, really big deal. Like, people fly in from South Korea, people fly in from Japan, people fly from all parts of the US, from Mexico, from Chile, from everywhere in the world. Like, there was a really good Tekken player flew in there from Pakistan a few years ago to win a really big tournament. It was the World Championship for Tekken. Like, it's a huge, huge thing. And these folks hosted a mini tournament in which Damas was one of the featured players. And they went on, and you had to, like, you know, win a couple of other feeder tournaments just to get into this thing. And Damas had, like, 6-0'd one of them, 8-0'd another, and was doing really good. He got into the EVO tournament and played yesterday, and his first opponent, he 3-0'd his first opponent, and he did lose. He got third place, which is still really good. Third place is great. So, like, imagine playing in, like, a GP and, like, coming out third. That's absolutely batshit insane. So, like, he did really, really fantastic, and he did lose, obviously, twice at their double elimination tournaments. So, like, you know, you don't like to see your boy lose, but, like, he got third in this really crazy field of people who are trying to get into EVO. Like, it's really nuts. and like he got to embarrass his first round opponent. He lost one round, and then he went in and like embarrassed a couple other people too. Like it was really sick. Like it was 3-0, 3-0, 3-1 before he lost to the people that he ended up losing to. So like good job to him. But yeah, so what ended up happening here on this whole thing is that Anthony was very specifically like, hey, you don't get to say these things to me and make me very comfortable, because this person was like very obviously, very blatantly sexually approaching Anthony, and Anthony's like, absolutely not, I'm not interested, and that should be the end of the conversation, because that should always be the end of that conversation, right? And apparently she was just really adamant about it. So she like literally said in 2014, like to his face, I could go for some black meat. Hey, that's not even the saying. Like seriously, at least get it right. But also, like, really, who says that to people's faces or at all? And it's just one of those things where you just don't say those things to people. Like, that's, come on now. And then he goes, since you're, it's dark meat. Like, that's, like, black meat isn't even the right saying. But then Anthony's like, since you're so adamant, she has as recently as last year said super uncomfortable things to me on Twitter with people calling her out on it. She has since apologized since she thought we were on that level of talking. Black meat does sound weird. Like, you don't go to your grocer or to like the local butcher or whatever and ask for black meat. Like, that's not a thing. But you totally ask for dark meat when you're talking about chicken. And then she goes, that's why you don't get no titty? Like, what? That's kind of like the old school thing where, like, you would see some girl walking down, like, the New York City streets, and somebody would catcall her, and then she'd be like, it'll go away, and he'd be like, yo, fuck you, you ugly then. Like, that's the same thing. You don't do that. So, like, that's a whole thing that happened. And then there was a whole thing where, like, they dug up some old, is this it? Nope. They like dug up a whole bunch of old tweets, and honestly, here they are. Let's see if Imager wants to load at some point today. Wow, why is it not loading? Oh, there we go. And some of these are going to be awful. So it's like usually African American guys who get off on being called the N-word. What? And yes, I heard you back there. Just, no. I'll tell you right now, like, if somebody calls me the N-word, I'm pretty sure getting off is like the last thing I'm thinking about in that scenario, Like, come on now. Or referring to themselves as that. Like, oh, no, it gets worse. Like, the actual word comes up later, too. The actual word does show up in some of the early tweets. Yeah, like, just had a black lesbian hit on me on the train. That's God's way of cheering me up. To be fair, that one's actually okay. Like, whatever, fine. Sure. This one, however, is straight up awful. Not really into girls, but if you put a cute black lesbian in front of me, I'm not responsible for what happens. That's really, really, like, that's some very rapey speech. That's not good. And we're only like 2 tweets in, so like, it just gets a lot worse from here. But like, yeah, nothing makes you feel a little racist like saying you want white milk to the African American cashier at Dunkin' Donuts. Like, what? Also, who says white milk? Is that a phrase? Is that a thing people say?
Like 4-year-old children?
Okay, 4-year-old children, sure, because they don't know the difference between skim or 2% or have context for other than like chocolate milk, I guess.
Chocolate milk comes from brown cows.
Yeah, like if you're 4 years old, I can excuse something like that, because like you could be saying I want milk that is regular instead of chocolate milk, and a 4-year-old could be like, okay, I don't want chocolate milk, so I want white milk. If a 4-year-old said that, I'd be like, okay, whatever, cool. Yeah, whole, exactly, like almond milk versus 2% versus whole milk. Like, who says white milk as an adult? That's not a thing. But like a 4-year-old specifically saying that they want regular milk instead of chocolate milk or strawberry milk, that I get. I can get behind that. I'd probably still try to correct the speech there, but at least you know what the kid's talking about. Maybe autocorrected from whole to white. That would be someone's argument. Kappa, facts. But like, yeah, like this one I have a huge problem with, because like, yeah, this is like stupid and awful, but like this is stupid and awful and honestly pretty fucking rapey. Like, you don't say something like that. Like, I'm not responsible for what happens. Yuck. You know, that makes me feel like somebody's gonna get assaulted. Like, no thank you. I don't like the work one. Yeah, this is the one that I was about to mention too, because like I saw this where it's like I came home to a 7-foot tall bald black man putting the internet in. I came close to coming into work on crutches. Like, I get what you're doing, because it's like, yeah, sure, there's the whole joke in the White Chicks movie where it's like, you know, once you go black you will wheelchair and hey Latrell and all that stuff, but like, that's not funny. Like, it's pretty aggro for sure, yeah. Like, and then here's another one. Like, I'm only interested in mono black aggro because some people call it angry black men. Seriously? And then of course somebody immediately is like, oh, that's fucking great, I haven't heard that yet. Consider me firmly in the angry black men camp. So like, not only are we calling the deck that, but you also have people on your Twitter just going, oh yeah, I see this racist speech and actively love it and I want to adopt it. What the hell? Speaking of Aaron, I think I know more trans women than I would say cis women, not actual. That's kind of rude too. Hey, how you doing? So I'm not going to, I guess, approve that message either, because like, I mean, trans women just are women. Like, if you like, whatever, like I don't like that speech either. Did I hear about the new band? Actually, we just talked about it. Yeah, like, I don't play enough Standard to really care about the Book of Exalted Deeds band. Like, I'm never going to like play a big tournament in the format, but we did get to have a whole little conversation about the Book of Exalted Deeds being banned. Actually, like, what, 10-15 minutes ago? It wasn't even that long. Rip Hull Breacher. Oh, that one. Right. I forgot about Hull Breacher being banned. Yeah, people have mentioned that. So I did see that Hull Breacher got banned in EDH, but I also don't play EDH at all. I completely forgot about that until just now. I straight up forgot. I always forget EDH is like a thing until one of y'all bring it up. Like, I just do not think about that format at all. EDH Life, I mean, nothing wrong with it. Hey, y'all, you know, are currently making the company the most money. Like, it's a format that is real and should get as much acknowledgement as it does. I just don't give a shit about it. But and this goes on and on and on. Like, there's a lot. And like, there's some where she's actually saying the N. Like, just, yeah. Just, also, you don't get to scold me for making a race joke and then allow someone else to spout nigga and think it's cute. I can say that all the fuck I want. So the world's just gonna have to hold that L. And yes, I can say it, and that still means that other people don't get to make those kind of jokes or say those things. So don't like it, tough. You be alright. Exactly, like, yeah, like, you just have to accept that some things are simply not for you, and that should be in the end of that discussion. Oh, okay. But I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2 online on my PS4 and it told me to stop. That's what I literally said when I read that thread post. Yeah, because like, excuse me, yeah, no, just some things ain't for you. Like, everything doesn't need to be for you. You'll be okay. You know me, I rarely ever use it. Honestly, I do kind of use it fairly often. But like, obviously, like, you don't hear me use it too often in the context of Magic because, well, not many niggas play Magic. There's just not much opportunity to say it in the world of Magic. But, you know, like, just in regular context, I do use it fairly often. But, like, when I'm speaking with, like, people who I'm speaking with, exactly, just like 20 of us, right? Like, yeah, like, how often do you really get, like, a chance to use it? And honestly, like, I feel like 7 of us live, like, or play around the area. I was parkouring. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I was parkouring around St. Denis, the super big town. A dude killed me, so I shotgunned his face and teabagged him and got kicked with errors. Jesus Christ. I've never actually played that game, but honestly, I would probably just want to do a bunch of like random parkour stuff if that's an option that's in that game. I would probably just choose to do that. The fuck? Yeah. I'm talking about, yeah, no, my brain just melted. Yeah, talking about, like, in the world of Red Dead Redemption, which, like I said, like, I've never actually played the game, but I've heard that a lot of people like it and have fun with it, so I'm just kind of like, okay, cool, whatever, have your fun. Oh, and she just beat Hades. Hey, very nice. I mean, sure, but whatever, still beat it. Also, isn't that twice in a row? Hell yeah. Good job. I don't play it often. Gotcha. Be right back. Little monster harassing me for some of my cheesecake. Oh, man. Good luck, Jaden. Get the cheesecake. I am not a good influence. It's my birthday cake. When I just want to mess around and do dumb stuff. Nothing wrong with that. Like, there's a lot of games that I like playing just kind of almost as like cooldown games for Magic. Like, you know, sometimes you just don't want to, well, really, you just don't want to play the same game all the time anyway, but also, like, there's a lot of reasons that you would want to, like, mentally take a break from it, and I'm all the way here for that, too. Like, you know, sometimes when you're stuck playing, well, not stuck playing, that's false, but, like, when you're playing Magic, especially as a deck like Spirits, like, sometimes that's just kind of hard mode, because, like, you're always fucking counting, and doing all of that thinking and constant counting is, like, mentally really exhausting. So, if you just want, like, a cooldown game, or just a game to have, like, miscellaneous fun and stuff with, like, you know, zero stakes, then sweet, go for it. Like, I got Slay the Spire a couple of weeks ago, and Kristen and I have been having a shit ton of fun with that. Like, you know, she's saving up her Hades data, and that's another game that, you know, downloaded because I thought it was gonna be fun, because a lot of people saw it was fun, and I saw my boy play it on stream. With Magic, I don't need to count. Oh man, yeah, no, you tend to play some, like, just really big, giant things that are trying to attack for 100, and no, I just want, like, a bunch of 2/2s that required me to count a lot, but also have good effects. Like, it was actually funny because I did play around with mono green. Was that yesterday or was that earlier today? Yeah, but okay, I want to say it was yesterday, but I was playing with the mono green deck that I showed y'all earlier, and the board was all gummed up, but I knew I was ahead on board, so I just said fuck it and attacked with everything. And I had absolutely no idea how much combat damage I was doing because I didn't try to count. Back, cool. Was that today? Okay. So, like, I was just like, look, I'm not counting this. I don't know how much damage I'm doing. So be it. And Kristen laughs at me, of course, because, like, I'm almost always, like, knowing how much damage I'm doing, because when I play a deck like this, I have to... Math is for blockers. I use that phrase. That is, in fact, the phrase I used. And she's like, oh my god, who are you? What's happening? And I just thought it was really funny, though. Another Wanderer? Not bad. Us. It's true, though. Facts. So here I'm actually just going to double Wanderer here. Instead of opening up with the Spectral Sailor, because next turn, what I can do now is set up a super lit attack with Curious Obsession on the Spectral Sailor, And if they try to kill the Spectral Sailor in response, I can Rattle Chains, giving me an attack for 8 instead of just like doing nothing. So if their entire turn here is going to be doing something like trying to hold up a, say, Swift End on a Curious Obsession creature, then I'm just going to beat that for free. And if, yeah, mono black aggro. Oh, my boy Jamal says hi. Spawn of Mayhem, well, that's obnoxious. We'll meet at some point. Oh, yeah. Like, at some point she'll, I don't know, agree to being dragged to Magic or something. Probably not, but I will,
I spent way too many years.
Yeah, I know. Warning, I'm annoying but awesome. That's a fact. He's probably about as high energy as I am. You can counter Swift End with Wanderer. Yeah. That's also a very real thing that they have access to. So here I don't get to attack, which is a little annoying. And I was kind of hoping to draw something like, say, a No, you have a dog. That is not a thing that can happen. An excuse to cook is always nice, but like, unfortunately, that option is not on the table for me. Very. It is really bad. I could have put in Rattle Chains to like give myself a really bad attempt at double blocking. I actually will do this, honestly, just for the sake of like using the mana, because I'm not guaranteed to do anything against this. Yeah, like, I'm actually surprised you didn't know that already. I won't ever have a dog or any pet. Honestly, neither will I. I literally cannot. Like, it's just not an option for me to have any pet. That makes me sad. I mean, kinda, like, I mean, I don't hate animals, but like, I have acknowledged a very long time ago that I will just never have any. It's just not a thing in my life. Which is medium sad, because I actually do like most animals, but like, it's just not on the table at all. Yeah, it's medium sad. Like,
Saddest thing.
I've been allergic so long that I've just like very, very long ago decided, like, I'm just, what am I gonna do? Like, no, those dreams are over. Those dreams have been over for basically
Still alive.
Hmm.
Games are marked for.
Okay. I'm Shinto for religion. Okay, and a lot of my gods are depicted as animals, so owning a pet is almost like owning a god. Oh, okay, I got it. Just walk around with the EpiPen? No, I just try to not go to places where they have animals and, I don't know, live. So I can take this, go to 2. I'm sorry, by take this I mean Rattle Chains, block, Scrap Heap, Scrounger, and then go to 2. Oh no, I go to 1, which is, ugh, gross. And this thing has trample, so I can't block that profitably anyway. So I think what I'm going to do here is just block this. Go to... Wait. Loses life and draws a card. Crap. Gross. 2 more months and then it's Midnight Hunt. I don't dream because even in my sleep I'm scared. Yeah, no, alright, let's... Damn. I was really hoping that this card would be a copy of, what am I looking for? A copy of Staggering Insight so that I can get some lifelink going. The Werewolves Innistrad set. Oh, is that what the set's actually called? Ugh. Can't really do much with this because trample here. So I'm just going to go ahead and call this one a day. We'll move to game 2. So Selfless is a good draw. Selfless is, because the Spawn of Mayhem has trample, unfortunately Selfless Spirit's not a great draw there, which kind of sucks. But Portable Holes are pretty good. Lofted Denials are kind of medium. All right.
Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Throw your hands in the sky. Weezer's in the back, sipping yak. Yo, what's up? Girls, rub on your titties. Yeah, I said it, rub on your titties. New York City gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Y'all know the name. Pharaoh fucking Monch ain't a damn thing changed. You all up in your range of shit, inebriated. Straight from your original plan, you deviated. I alleviated the pain with long-term goals. Slip my underground loop without the gold. You so fat around the world, I so wood in the hood. But when I'm in the street and shit, it's all good. Assume the motivated boom, control the game like Tomb Raider, rock clock, dollars flip, tips like a way to block shots. Styles greater, let my lyrics annoy. If you holding up the wall and you're missing the point. Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck
Okay,
up.
back.
Put your hands
Let's see. So I can submit now. So I don't know. I feel like 2-3 drops are still better than Lurrus. Honestly, that's probably the case. Like Spell Queller is very good. But Portable Hole is out. It's a thing, and honestly, new set. So I'm trying a thing. Okay. I can do this. 4 more months into. What's the best counterspell? Well, in this format, I think the best counterspell is just Lofty Denial. And unfortunately, that's kind of like by a mile too. Like, most of the counterspells that are available to this format are just terrible. I will let them Fatal Push a Spectral Sailor. What? Oh, okay, sure. That's fine. I didn't have the Curious anyway. So that's actually a pretty good draw, the Wanderer. Because next turn what I can do is play the Wanderer and protect it with Rattle Chains. Assuming they play a kill spell on this. And if they just play like a 3-2, then I guess I'm alright with that. A Fatal Push, sure. And a Knight, okay. Didn't Say Please? I mean, Didn't Say Please costs 3, which in a format like this instantly makes it worse than anything that costs 2, which kind of sucks that that's kind of the world we live in. But like 3 mana and 2 mana are so different that like I can't even consider them in the same league. Like I don't even like Sinister Sabotage, and Nazis play in this format all the time. So this is gonna suck, because if this is just like 1 damage into Spawn of Mayhem, then I'm instantly at a really bad disadvantage here. Oh, thank God it's not. Okay, cool. And a Shacklegeist. That's a pretty good draw. So let's get our 1 damage in here. And I'm actually pretty comfortable with this. So what I can do here is... Oh. A Heartless Act. So I will get to Rattle Chains to protect from Heartless Act. And if they Fatal Push again, then I can also Spell Pierce. If their next draw for next turn is something like, I don't know, a Legion's End or something else that costs 2, then the Spell Pierce is still live. And if they spend their turn playing a 3rd Fatal Push, then I'll just take 4 here. That's fine. Oh, sick. It is just a pump. Okay, cool. But it counters anything and makes them mill 3. Like, that's not bad, but for formats that are not standard, there's 2 problems with that. First, again, costing 3 is a huge liability. It just kind of is. Like, I don't really have another way to say it. Like, costing 3 is just a huge cost. But also, milling in formats like Standard and Modern is actually a liability that is not a plus, because so many decks actively use the graveyard that a card like Didn't Say Please in the world of Modern is actually more likely to get you killed than it is actually likely to do any good. So let's Shacklegeist here, just in case their next thing is a Fatal Push. And now that that's resolved, we'll do this. If their next card is again a Fatal Push, then so be it. Okay, cool. Good job, us. A Curious Obsession. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. So I'm going to put that on Rattle Chains, because Rattle Chains is now the least valuable creature I've got. And I'll attack for 3. attacking with just the one creature doesn't necessarily tell them that I have another in hand. Like, I know that's pretty good too. I know that I have another Rattle Chains in hand, but not attacking with 2 creatures is enough to like proc my Knight of the Elven Legion, and I'm good with that as is. A Heartless Act again. Sick. Let's go Rattle Chains. And the game's over. Let's go to game 3. I tried making a Sultai Mill deck in Arena. Okay. No, in Arena, I think things like that are pretty good. So, like, because less decks use the graveyard in Arena than you would see on a format like, in a format like, say, I'm going to put in 2 Lofties. And I want to put 2 Lofties in because on the draw, it's a lot more likely that our opponent is going to, they're going to be a lot more likely to, ew, this hand sucks. They're going to be a lot more likely to see things like their Rankles and their Spawn of Mayhems. This is much, much, much better. Here I want to ship Supreme Phantom. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Rattle Chains is good versus removal tribal. Facts. Okay. 1 threat. I've got a Spell Pierce and stuff. See, look at that. We're good. We're feeling dangerous always. Okay. No, it's alright, it's alright. Read my last comment. Where I ramp to kick Maddening Cacophony quick and then Bojuka Bog? Sure. Well, that makes a lot of sense in something that's like, you know, if you're playing formats like Standard and like Historic on Arena, then okay, you got me, opponent. So now I just want to draw a land so that I can Supreme Phantom plus a Portable Hole, but if need be, I will just play Portable Hole here. Or we get both. Hell yeah. Yep. See? Look at this. Jamal, we got this. A Legion's End is annoying, but next turn I can buy Luris. Okay. God bless you didn't get Thought Seized on 1. You know, sometimes you just gotta, you know. So I'm gonna do this and play the Spectral Sailor. Could have had a 3rd Phantom. I mean, and they scooped it up. Never punished. Never. That's false. We get punished all the time. But, but no, like if we, the deck didn't work. It was too slow. But when I switched to Simic, it was better, but still slow. Got it. Yeah, no, that happens. Like, but I think, cause like if, matter of fact, let's take a look at what happens with Didn't Say Please, because I think I'm actually playing 1, maybe even 2, in Dimir Rogues, which is a mill deck. But you can still afford to do stuff in a slower format like Standard or like Historic, where you're more, I guess, allowed to play with cards like 3-mana counter spells. Here it is. Oh yeah, like Of One Mind. When you don't have the human and a non-human, like Of One Mind, this card sucks. But you're still able to get away with playing things like this, able to play with things like Mystical Dispute in your main. You're able to play with things like Into the Story. So like you can get away with playing things that are a little bit higher mana, as long as you allow your deck to also have a lower end that allows you to live long enough to like do these things. In a format like Didn't Say Please looks worse than even Cancel. Well, remember in the world of like Standard and the world of Historic, then you're less likely to see your opponent using the graveyard. Like cards will still exist that use the graveyard. There are just less of them. Not enough 7 drops. Fuck that noise. But like, you can get away with playing Didn't Say Please in a deck like that. You can get away with playing like, what are some other 3-mana counter spells? I think this deck plays Saw It Coming. Yeah, like you could play like Saw It Coming and multiple main deck disputes in a deck like this, where you're just like, okay, I've got all of the things and stuff, but you still have like a shit ton of lower cost cards to help you get to the point where these cards are more acceptable. So like, you're able to do stuff like that. What else plays like just random 100 drops for no reason? Oh, here you go, some 7 drops. Disallow if it's legal. Disallow is legal in Historic, but not in Standard. But that card used to see a lot of play, where you would play it a lot of the times in the blue-white decks for the blue-white mirrors, so that when your opponent was trying to -8 their Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, you would disallow the ability, so that they didn't get their stupid emblem. Oh yeah. Here we go. Look at this giant fucking brick of 6 and 7 drops. I think I've legitimately played this deck like 3 times ever. Like, I hate this deck. It just feels so bad every time I play it. And the worst part is, it's not... Wait, is Binding of the Old Gods... Does this card come foil yet? Still? Why the fuck is this card not foil? I have a deck list? Oh, okay. So I can take a look. I'm positive it is going to be something I... Ew. So many hot drops. Yeah, there's 4 drops. That counts. Can I post it in chat? No. Links are still turned off in chat, but if you do a Twitch Whisper, I will open up Twitch and see that. So yeah, so you just let me know whenever you put that in, and I'll at least check that out. Oh yeah, there's a deck, Eldraine cards. I think this also has high drops. Yeah, there's some high drops. There's Great Henge and Epiphany. That counts, right? I feel like that counts as some high drops. It's a lot of big things in Dimir. Oh, here's a deck that I actively wanted to try because you're trying to play stupid high drops. Great Henge don't count. Great Henge counts. Here we go. This deck is not good, but it's really fun. Since realistically it's a 3-drop. It counts, it's fine. But yeah, like this thing, you're just trying to play like Strategic Planning and Thirst for Meaning, put a bunch of cards in your graveyard for Titan's Nest, and then you eventually cast Shark Typhoons for 1, and then just kind of go from there. You should play my deck. I would literally never play something with like that many 7 drops. I mean, we both know it won't, but I can I can look at the list anyway. Like, I'm sure I probably have all the cards for it. It's fun, I promise. I believe that you enjoy it. I still don't see a deck list in Twitch, so I guess I'll wait for that. I mean, you can send it to me too. Like, I mean, I'll look at it and I can probably build it. Like, let me export it. Yeah, sure. Like, I assume I have all the cards for it. How about this if you doctor it? Alright, I can look. So yeah, you just let me know whenever you loading up Arena. Okay, yeah. So both of y'all let me know whenever you do that. In the meantime, we can play this last round and see if we can salvage a 4-1 out of this league. So I'm still a little upset at having to play Burn twice in a row, even if we like won one of them. Stuff like that will every now and then just kind of be, because that's just never a matchup I actually want to face. Like Burn isn't that miserable in the context of the format. I just hate it because I'm always on 2-1s and they have such an easy time killing them. So it's not necessarily anything that's, you know, I won't go so far as to say that I think it's their fault for like playing Burn in a format where I don't think it's good. Even if that's true, I think that it's fine. But right now, Spirits is listed as being the best deck in the format, and Burn does beat Spirits. So, you know, there's a very real reason for them to be playing the deck. I think it's appropriate for them to be playing the deck. I just don't like it because I don't want to lose to it all day. Which, whatever. It's a world I choose to live in, so like I know what I'm getting into. I just acknowledge that I'm gonna be salty about it sometimes. I don't have it crafted yet, but I know it works. Oh, okay. Let's get this 4-1. Facts. Yeah, like both of y'all like decks that I absolutely fucking hate. It's hilarious. Cause like whenever I see a deck list from either of y'all, like it's always just like there are so many cards that I would literally never want to own in paper. I played it during the 3 days, reworked the ban cards, 11 losses and 25 wins. Okay, that's not a bad rate. So what, 25 out of 36 is pretty close to what, 68%. So that's not bad. Is he my new best friend? Yeah, y'all, oh my god, y'all would have a blast looking at like some of the really crazy high mana stuff each other comes with. Like oof. Y'all are on a life that I am just not about at all. But all right, Maniac Engineer, that's a hilarious username. All right, so let's go ahead and reveal our Lurrus here, and our hand is not bad. So Yorion again, okay. I've broken Arena before. Oh god, yeah, I'm sure both of you have probably done the thing where Arena just has absolutely no idea how to handle things. I don't know why I didn't play the island. That was kind of dumb. In retrospect, that was pretty stupid. I don't think my life total matters against anything playing Yorion, but that doesn't mean my decision was right. Alright, so I'm going to get to do this here. Me and another streamer co-built a deck. Hey, what up, Barney? How you doing? Another streamer co-built a deck where we got Vorinclex to have over 1 billion power toughness. Ew. I enjoy nothing about that. Are we just buying Yorion here? Is that what's happening? I'm okay if that's what they're doing. Because, like, next turn... Because almost no matter what they're doing here, I'm just going to flash in Rattle Chains. Then I can untap and have Staggering Insight plus Spell Pierce. Or, depending on my draw step, I can just hold up Lofty Denial. And then on a turn 4, I can Staggering Insight plus hold up Lofty Denial, which may or may not be better. 1 billion, you say? Yeah, like y'all are on a different life altogether. Like, it's so funny. Book of Exalted Deeds. Okay. I swear I actually think I just let this rock. Actually, no. Because in this style of deck, I don't know how often I'm actually going to get to use Spell Pierce. So I'm just going to use the Spell Pierce. Because, like, the likelihood of me actually getting to use Spell Pierce against this deck is probably pretty low. And I can still use this turn to play Rattle Chains, next turn Staggering Insight plus hold up Lofty. But without the threat of them just having Faceless Haven as their next draw. Okay. Thraben Inspector, we don't care. Do what you gotta do. The main cards used were Vorinclex, Hydra's Growth, Lithoform Engine, and Helm of the Host. Oh, looks like you can post a link. I'm sorry. I thought that was not a thing. Alright, well, I'm a liar. Alright. So I'm going to do this. Staggering Insight goes here. Off the top rope. So I did get to look at your link, confirm it worked, all that good stuff. So once that is all nice and done here, I'll be able to see what we're working with. Okay. Skyclave Apparition. Alright, well, I'm going to give that a lovely Lofty Denial. And pop a clue, sure. Resolves. So let's go ahead, attack for 3 more here. And this isn't bad though, because like now I can go ahead and... Oh, well, that plays. I was going to say I can like play 1 Lofty, hold up Shacklegeist and cast it, and then just kind of work from there. But I'm still pretty satisfied. Search for Glory. Search for a snow permanent, a legendary card, or a saga, put it in your hand and shuffle, and you gain 3 life. You can have that opponent. Okay, so, alright, cool. So I did see your link, so I will be taking a look at that as soon as we're done here. Slow, painful death by spirits, right? It's like a real life ghost trying to scare you to death. A snow permanent, a legendary, or a saga. That searches for a lot of shit. That's a lot of things. Although the gain of life for each of these things still seems sweet because they're just gonna like go back up to 17. But the good part about this is that if they cast something I care about, a Book of Exalted Deeds. So they did gain 3 life, so I'm not gonna let that happen. End of turn, put a Shacklegeist into play. I think the card is... Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I'm going to see what I draw. I'm not going to put the Supreme Phantom in. Yes, and yield. Don't mind if I do. Okay. 4, 5, 6. Okay. So this is sweet because I actually have lethal now. So assuming I get to counter a Lyra, that's definitely... Actually, no, I'm fine with that. What am I doing? I can just tap it. Yeah, I don't care about Lyra. Why no Phantoms? I can instant speed. So here, what I was able to do was hold up the Supreme Phantoms because Rattle Chains gives them flash anyway, and I can counter something that's important, like say a Yorion with the blink and whatever, or like a big sweeper, like I don't know, Wrath of God of Doomscar or whatever the fuck they're playing. Here I can just go ahead and Supreme Phantom, then use my Shacklegeist to tap down Lyra, and I have lethal damage on the table. Like I don't need to think about anything else. So that's why, so that's why I didn't bother casting them then, because I knew I had this to protect me against something that I cared about. Although I will give them that their deck is pretty cool. So here we've got Light of Hopes, which are probably pretty sweet. Dovin's Vetoes, and that's all I want against them. I do not think I need UC at Guard Approaches. I also think the worst creature here is probably Shacklegeist. Just secretly getting you to explain your thought process. Hey, no, cool. That's definitely something that we're always looking for is, you know, input, reasonings, like just, hey, why are we doing these things to try to win more games? And, you know, it's important to know those things, so I like that. So I'm going to keep in Selfless Spirit because I don't know whether they are playing any actual sweepers like Day of Judgment, Wrath of Gods, or whatever. No Quellers. So the reason that we are not playing Queller, you'll actually see in a couple of seconds, is because I specifically wanted to try this as a Lurrus deck. And because we've already played decks like Simic, we've already played decks like Mono Blue, we do know that while Queller is very good, it's not a straight up necessity for a deck like Spirits. So if we're not playing Queller, and I already don't like most of the 3-drops anyway, why not try a Lurrus deck? So that's what we're doing. Gotcha, yeah. So far it's been feeling pretty sweet though. So we are 3-1 right now. We did lose round 1 to Burn, but honestly, like, Burn sucks anyway, so whatever. Knight of the White Orchid, okay. So you can have that because you don't have more lands than me anyway. There's also the whole thing where I can't do anything about it, so... so here I'm just going to cast Staggering Insight. I think that's going to be the best use of my mana. If their turn 3 is a Skyclave Apparition on my Spectral Sailor, that's honestly kind of whatever. I can also play a Supreme Phantom and attack for 2. Nah, fuck it. Your problem. Do you think Queller is better in Modern? Yes. So, there's a few reasons for that. I think Queller is better than this in Modern. Oh, Spell Pierce. That's not bad. So, Queller in Modern helps against spells that you care a lot more about. Baffling End? Sure. Actually, this is actively pretty good for us because remember earlier where we're playing cards like, say, Light of Hope. And I think that's going to help us be a lot better against cards like Baffling End. So it's pretty good to know that they have that. Portable Hole, I can't counter that, so you got it. Ah. Okay. Well, I don't have any blockers, so do what you gotta do. So here I'm gonna Supreme Phantom. I think I'm still gonna hold up Spell Pierce. I don't want to deal with the stupid book. And this is good enough to stop them from attacking with this. So if this is like a Lyra, that sucks. Oh, they have a Skyclave. Jesus. Alright. Okay. You got me. I'm here reading half of these cards. Keep your pressure, but... Oof. Alright. Okay, so let's see what happens here. What is this last point of mana? And they have the book. So the book doesn't do anything right now, I think. They just get to buy Yorian, which is annoying, but I don't think that's... Oh, they don't know that this thing can't block non-flyers. Alright. Oh, Lofty's very good, actually. So here, I can draw a shit ton of cards and hold up the one counterspell, which I think is good enough this turn. And then next turn I can play Lurrus 2. And that'll give me the ability to cast Staggering Insight. So I think I'm actually good with this. Ooh, hell yeah, let's go. I'm still not playing Lurrus though. I'm going to hold up Lofty. So now I can Lofty something important. Oh, they have the thing. Alright, they have the thing. So... Is it on target Angel permanent? Yeah. Alright. Are we cold to this? I am cold to this, yeah. I have Portable Hole and nothing else? No, we're just dead to it. That's fine. You got me. Damn. Ugh. Kind of a moron there. That's what I get for just like pressing the button. But so far, still no sweepers. I do still like the addition of Dovin's Veto here. I like all of this actually. So yeah, so as soon as I press the stupid button to let it resolve instead of like doing the other thing, that's on me for having a click, but oh well. Sometimes we just fuck up and click. When's Modern? Modern is not today. But I do like the build of Modern Bant that is featuring just a bunch of... Oh, there's no one drop to go with these obsessions. That's pretty bad then. This is actually a lot better. Yeah, I like this. So I'm going to keep this. I'm going to ship to Selfless Spirits and be okay with this. To me, Spirits is pretty bad in Modern. Yeah, I agree with that, which is actually why I've not been playing a lot of Spirits in Modern lately. It's really unfortunate because, like, I clearly love playing the deck, but it's just, unfortunately, it's just feels so bad that it's kind of not really worth the time. which is just super shitty, you know? So I'm going to play this as a blue source. The first Rattle Chains I'm going to use as just like a Rattle Chains, and then I can protect Rattle Chains or have Light of Hope, and then just kind of go from there. Is this a Charming Prince? Okay, so yeah, you can scry, that's whatever. So I kind of wish Spirits felt a lot better than it does. But unfortunately, we are in a very bad place in Modern right now, I believe. But I do really like the Bant list. Oh, that's nice. That's actually really helpful. So let's go ahead and attack for our 2 here. And I can Rattle Chains to protect from a Skyclave Apparition. I can also Mausoleum Wanderer at instant speed, which is sweet. So if they play... Okay, that's... Yeah, you got me. So... That's annoying, but I can't just like not develop my stuff, so whatever. Ooh, Mutavault. I will not trade with Charming Prince. They can have that. But yeah, I also kind of wish that the deck just was in a better place in Modern. A Baffling End. This is sweet. This is best case scenario. So the way this is going to work is they're going to Baffling End, they're going to target this, I get to Rattle Chains, and I get to Light of Hope to kill the Baffling End, and I will still get a 3/3. Fuck yeah. This is great. Oh my god, get blown out, opponent. Oh, that's going to feel so good. And destroy the enchantment. Fuck yeah. Hell yes. Let's go. Keep Hope for what? For enchantments? The Book of Exalted Deeds is an artifact. It's not an enchantment. Yeah. No, if this card was an enchantment, I would definitely have kept it there. But Mutavault is all types. Mutavault's not an enchantment. It's just creature types. No, that's okay. That's okay. Because like in D&D, almost everything's like classified as an artifact. So I don't think you're like wrong to think that. Ooh, let's fucking go, deck. Yeah. So if it did anything against the book combo, I would totally be with you for sure. Like if I didn't know that the book was an artifact, there's no chance in hell that I don't keep the thing for that. But that doesn't work, unfortunately. So here, if they are going to cast a book, then I can't Spell Pierce it, which sucks. But they could Search for Glory. I am going to let that slide. So they do gain 3 and go to 13, which is annoying. But I can't counter it with Mausoleum Wanderer. Or I could make them pay 3, but then I have to use both this and this. That feels really bad. But I think that's actually going to be necessary. No, I am going to do that. So, downsides here. I'm going to do this first, though. Alright. If that land is holding a portable hole for this Rattle Chains, then that does actively suck. If it is almost anything else, I think I am just good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and risk it not being exactly portable hole in their 70 card deck. Oh, Thraben Inspector. Whew. I was going to say, I am so fucking mad. Who likes Blackpink? I actively really like K-pop. Sorry. And I'm definitely lying about being sorry. I'm super not sorry. I actively really love random stupid pop music. So let's take them down to 5 here. And this is a 2-turn clock anyway, so I don't need to play Supreme Phantom to speed this up. Dovin's Veto, yes! Oh, that's so good for us. That's so good. I don't know what that is. Blackpink. It's the name of the... Okay, okay. I was joking. Got it. I was ready to answer your question if you actually didn't know. Charming Prince I can't do anything about, but if they go to 8, I also don't care. So like if they go to 8, I have Spectral Sailor plus Supreme Phantom, which is exactly 3 more damage, and I'm already at 5. So that actually changes nothing. Like the singer with the pink hair but a black girl version. I have no clue. What? So let's put 8 power on the board, untap, and get the W. The Korean pop group of 4 Asians. Hey, so we got the 4-1. So that was sweet. So let me do some takeaways from this deck before we go over to looking at your guys' deck lists. So takeaways here. The white cards like Staggering Insight and especially Dovin's Veto out of the sideboard, those came up pretty big, and Portable Hole was great. Light of Hope was relevant in the situations where we wanted it, so that was also really nice. And we only really had one scenario where we actually wanted Spell Queller and didn't have access to it, and that was the one time that the Book of Exalted Deeds resolved there. Because if we had the Book of Exalted Deeds instead of, say, Selfless Spirit, that specific game would have looked a lot better for us. But as it stands, like, Lurrus was also pretty relevant a couple of times. Like, we had a couple of scenarios in which we played against Burn, and as we all know, the lifelink is pretty relevant against playing against Burn, so that was sweet. We also got to rebuy threats like Spectral Sailor and Curious Obsession out of the graveyard, and that was relevant too. There was also a couple of matches where if they went 1 or 2 more turns, rebuying Shacklegeist could have also been very big. So I think I actively like playing with the Lurrus here, and I'm glad that the relevance came up there. Oh my god, is that a Jaden? That is sick. I love that. Yeah, hype for sure. So one is Aussie Korean, one is Korean, one is like Dutch Korean, and one is Thai. Oh, sure. Honestly, I don't know anything about really most pop stars, but I am that's really it. I don't really know shit about most pop stars. I am so out of the loop as far as most pop music things is concerned, but I do just randomly like listening to stuff, so that's just what I'll do. And we're actually listening to what I call my very, very guilty pleasure artist right now, because Lindsey Sterling is kind of a terrible person, but I like violin stuff so much that I'll just like sometimes listen anyway. I'm not as big into K-pop these days, but it's still fun. Okay. I can't really say that I've ever had a phase where I was like into K-pop, but I do like listening to it. It's like just another genre of music that I find fun. So I don't really have any opinions about K-pop, you know, like you'll never hear me bring K-pop up in a conversation, but it's fun to listen to, so it's on my playlist. So let's take a look at some deck lists here. What do we got? Alright, so this is what Jay sent. And I think I have one of these. I know I have one of these because we opened one up today after the draft. And I definitely have all the rest of this. Yeah, so oh my god, I would literally never choose to play this. This deck is, I understand why you like it. It's got a lot of really big dumb things. Prosperous Innkeeper is actually just low-key really good, and it's got enough treasures to reliably play your big cards. So like, I think that's a super real thing that you could be doing. And I'll even build it on here so that we can do like cool screenshot things. Most people get into it to listening from Blackpink or BTS, but I've listened to it since the 90s. That makes a lot of sense. Like, honestly, the reason I know about like most K-pop things, there, Teamer's stuff. Like, the reason I know about most music in the first place, let alone specifically K-pop or any other genres like that. Honestly, like, I've played DDR fucking forever, and I played a lot of like other things too. Like, I've watched Initial D back then because, you know, the arcade scene was there. Sweet. I'm Japanese and from Japan, so Korean music plays a decent bit in Japan. That makes sense. I mean, y'all are right there. You should play one match. How else will you get the feel for it? I won't. Is the answer to that. I won't get the feel for it. Has Staggering Insight helped you race? So the lifelink on it didn't matter too much in the league that we played, but having the additional copies of Curious Obsession effects to get +1 and draw a card was very relevant. So the drawing cards was much more relevant than the lifelink was, but we did come across 3 matchups in which the lifelink could have been very relevant. Like we played against Burn, we played against Burn again, and we played against Mono Black Aggro. In all 3 of those matchups, the Staggering Insights lifelink could have mattered a lot, but it simply wasn't in our hand / on the table in any of the situations where the lifelink part of the racing mattered, but the draw cards mattered a lot. Yeah, this is definitely not something I would ever build of my own volition here. So let's do this. Prosperous Innkeepers, Bone Crusher Giant. We have Goldspan Dragon. 3? Not 4? Alright. Inferno of the Star Mounts. I do have one cool. Old Gnawbone. I have one of these. Emergent Sequence. And Wrong Ultimatum. Genesis Ultimatums. We have Cultivates. We have Epiphanies. We have Dragon Fires. Hey, sweet! Thanks for the sub. How you? Yeah, I'm glad to see you. Keep saying it and bribe to play my deck. Oh no! Oh, this is gonna be so miserable. Okay, whatever. I'll play it for a game. Oh god, I'm gonna be so angry at drawing 5 lands in a hand. I can't wait. So we've got 3 negates. The other 2 Scorching Dragonfires. That I don't hate. So 1, 2. We are having 2 Tests of Talents, which I actively really love. These are so good against Emergent Ultimatum. Mystical Dispute. We have 3 of these. 1, 2, 3 Mysticals. We have 1 Elder Gargs. Where is it? There it is. Huh? How do you pronounce your name? Arco Verde? Well, thanks for being in. How you doing? The bribe. Best of 3? Oh, man. Okay. Alright. I will play best of 3. And a Shark Typhoon in the board to finish up with an Ox of Agonis. Okay. Can I not spell? I cannot spell. And the last one was a Shark Typhoon. So the lands here are Castle Vantress, 1, 2. We have Crag Crown Pathways. We have Fabled Passage. A shit ton of basics. Ketria Triomes. We have River Glide. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a giant pile of basics. So we have 4 forests, 2 mountains, and 3 islands. Okay, 1, 2, 3 islands. 2 mountains, yes. And 4 forests. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we have played your Teamer stuff. I'm also going to put your Teamer stuff in some cool sleeves too. Then click Import in Arena. Oh, I didn't even... Does this website have a... Oh, copy to clipboard. Oh, whoops. There's a whole thing. Oh, well. I don't know. There's some like Ugin sleeves that exist or something. I think I saw Ugin sleeves. I did see Ugin sleeves. There. Ugin sleeves for big mana deck. Got it. But you're almost done? Yeah. Oh, is there a message on here that we're talking about? Let's see. What do we got going on here? Oh yeah, I didn't see the thing you're talking about anyway. But Izzy, I do also have your deck list in here too. So I'm actually looking right at it. So I've got, like you said, just blue-black stuff. This card's in standard? Oh no, this is historic. This is historic. This is historic. Okay. Okay. I'm like, what the hell? But I do see your list, and we can play that next too. So let's go to traditional standard. Let's look at JD's Teamer stuff. All right, let's do it. Was it the deck list? I actually looked in the message list, and I didn't see a message that wasn't approved. But I did go to my Whispers where Izzy posted the deck list, and I do see that just fine. Unless Izzy might have whispered you something, I don't know. So excited for this. All right. So let's go ahead and ship this. Plus, you playing a deck I won't backseat. I'm gonna just watch. All right. Well, that's okay because like nothing can let us keep one-landers anyway. But we are playing against Lurrus and blue-black, so chances are I'm playing against rogues. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. This will get us a mountain, and starting next turn, we can do things like, I don't know, maybe Lotus Cobras. Maybe we can get to Bone Crusher Giant somebody, and it's a Wind Robber. Okay, so I will Bone Crusher Giant the Wind Robber while I'm able to play cards, and hopefully we just start drawing more lands in this 27 land deck. All right, good. That's a good start. I can also... Yeah, I'm going to do this now. So, reasons being, if I play Lotus Cobra and they attack me, I already have a card in the graveyard. So, they have a pretty free draw in the lock. But they can't really get to 8, so fuck it. I'm going to just do this. Because, like, upsides here are, next turn I can play a land, cultivate, and Prosperous Innkeeper or Emergent Sequence into the same Bone Crusher Giant anyway. So if I get to untap with this Cobra, it's going to do a lot of work. I put a comment in chat I would like approved. I don't see one at all. Yeah. So oh, they do have the drawn into lock. Damn it. Well, looks like our downside got realized. So what I'm gonna do here is, oh, that's fine. Got it. Yeah. So usually that choice of phrasing I would normally like not approve, but that context is whatever. So here, what we can do is go ahead, resolve our cultivate. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. So let's do this and this. And this will start getting us our blue sources. So what do we got? 4 cards? Okay. A Thought Thief. Okay. Of 1 mind. So I get hit for 5, 6, 7. That's not 8. Which means that my Bone Crusher Giant is still on. Oh, wait. The trigger. No. I can count. Okay. Never mind. I'm good. So I can Stomp here, Emergent Sequence, or Prosperous Keeper. Yeah. And this is 8 cards, right? Yeah, 8 cards. Alright. Play this, Emergent Sequence, have a 2/2. It's not nothing. Let's do that. And I'm actually going to get a forest with this because it's so likely to die that I don't want to fetch out a mountain. But I will need another red source to cast Ultimatum. But if I just make my land drops normally, I can have triple blue, green. Yeah, I need either a blue or a red to make this work as I want it to. No! It's so funny you get paired against rogues. I mean, I don't know, like, with that hand, was I ever supposed to keep the ultimatum? It's not like it could do anything. And yeah, I was gonna say, and if I resolve the Innkeeper, that's the same as having the mana source anyway. So I'm gonna do this first because I actually want to resolve this. Ew. Oh my god, this is so bad. And I actually want to keep this so I can cycle it. So now that I have the treasure, I no longer am worried about the mana. I am, of course, worried about just, you know, not being able to resolve my shit. But this is gonna be tough. God, how does this deck... Okay. Yeah, I'm like, how does this deck beat rogues? Yeah, like, when I do play standard, I'm usually the one playing the deck like rogues. Because I don't like thinking about all this big mana shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. Oh, let's draw an ultimatum here. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, well, that was not it. So, let's cycle. I don't know, I'll take like a gold span? What am I supposed to do about this? Alright, so options include attacking with both, seeing if they block. I can Bone Crusher Giant to clear out the Soaring Thought Thief. Yeah, I don't like any of those things. I mean, okay, that's false. I like the disputes. I do like Mystical Dispute. Alright, cool. So I'm going to get to finish that at least. Okay. I actually should have used the Fabled Passage here. Shit. Because I want to cast this, but I also... Red. Yeah. They milled 1 island, so we have 2 more. No, I have 0 more. I am out of islands. So if they mill my 1 remaining basic mountain, I am out of fetchable lands. Fuck. Hey, Carlos, how you doing? I think still worth the risk, because, like, I've already seen 2 ultimatums go away. So, 1 ultimatum... No, I've seen 1 ultimatum go away. Never mind. So I can still draw an ultimatum, but I'd rather, like, guarantee the board presence that I have going on here. This is still just not great. But how is today going, Carlos? In Oxenugan? Yeah, like, I mean, Oxenugan... Oh, come on! Oh, no. Okay, well, I don't want the Innkeeper. I also don't really want that. But this will give me a 3/3, so that's not bad. And I can get my mountain now. So I'm not accidentally screwing myself here. My deck is better. We're not resolving anything. Who are you kidding? Yeah, this is pretty much... Oh, my God. All right, this game's actually over now. Yeah, like they... All right. How's the stream going? Going pretty well. So we played a what did we play? We played Scoop potentially to not give info. Well, yeah, that's why I scooped as soon as they presented lethal damage. But I wanted to give ourselves the chance to draw into oh yeah, Ox. Yeah, very important. I at least wanted to give us the chance to draw an ultimatum off the top, because if we draw one and somehow resolve it, maybe we can do things. Alright, so here, cards I think I want, anyway, include the other Dragonfires, Mystical Disputes, Ox, cards that this blocks flyers, so that's really good. Cards that I don't think I want, this card seems like very okay at best. God, I just like, I get it. But I don't want to take out too many of these things. I'm going to keep all the rest of this stuff here, though. Because, like, A, that's kind of the whole point of the deck anyway. But B, if I resolve an ultimatum, I don't want to take out all of my high mana things so that I don't reduce the potency of my ultimatum. -2 Genesis? Okay. Sure. And a thing I don't necessarily need 4 of... I do want all of this stuff. -4 Innkeeper? Bring in negate. Sure. I can see Tesla Talents being really good against the card title. Into the Story. But now I feel like this deck just doesn't like make enough mana to do its stupid stuff. No, it probably can. I think it's still fine. Where's the other test? Yeah. Yeah, Talents on Into the Story seems really, really strong. And also the blue-black card. What, Drawn in the Lock? Yeah, like... Oh my fucking god, what is happening here? Alright, let's play first. Let's... What? I mean... I have a Dragonfire here at least, so this is a much better keep. Whoops, wrong program. Keep the 6-mana dragon, it can't be countered. But I can't do anything until turn 5 with that hand. Alright, so we'll do this, and at least they also mulligan, so this feels much less bad. But I can start off by like getting colors, doing stuff. I'm gonna get a blue here. No, you sided it out. Delay. Oh, the 6-mana dragon. Yeah, no, I... Alright, cool. Good start. So here, I can do this. I can have Dispute / Dragonfire. Cultivate. Okay. So if they have Negate, then I guess so be it, but... Sick! So I'm gonna get a green and a blue. Fuck yeah, that worked out. And they didn't have Soaring Thought Thief. Let's go. So here, in a couple of turns, I can optimally resolve Elder Gargs holding up a Mystical Dispute. I was trying to help with the boarding because boarding the matchup's really weird. Sure. I can see that being a thing. Yeah, I don't need to do anything this turn. I don't want to walk into like an Essence Scatter. So what I can do here is hold up a Scorching Dragonfire for, well, exactly this card. And use this to kill this. Also important, it fucking exiles. Get out of my face, Soaring Thought Thief. So if they spend next turn doing something like unimportant, like say buying Lurrus, then I'm pretty good with that. Again, my primary goal here is just resolve Elder Gargs with a Dispute up. They can Heartless Act, my friend here, but like, okay. Okay, so they're just buying Lurrus. You got it. So I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hell yeah, let's go Elder Gargs. Yeah, like, I mean, I also just like don't play these big mana decks ever, so I am certainly more than willing to accept sideboard advice on a deck that I A, don't play, and B, you built. So Arena trying to F you? No! Alright, so I want a red source off the top here so that I can... Oh no, I need a red and a blue. Never mind. Alright, go ahead. Land out one time, yeah. Cling to Dust my thing. Yeah, you got it. That's fine. Oh my god. Okay. That's actually not bad. So I don't... Ew. Okay. 5. So now I just want like a red source here so that I can try to resolve this ultimatum. That'd be really nice. So let's cross our fingers and see what happens. No. I actually do want the Essence Scatter though, because that can help counter Lurrus. So that's not nothing. So I do have a giant wall of counterspells, but I do need more red mana. I would prefer a red and a blue so I can cast it with counterspell backup. But at least for now, I will accept having just red. Or accept needing just red. Let's do this again. Oh, there we go. Okay. And none of my basics have been milled yet either, so alright. So, since I know I want... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Since I know I want a total of 9 lands to cast Ultimatum with Counterspell backup, I'm actually not going to fetch at end of turn here. I'm just going to draw the Fabled Passage. There. So now I can get the red source I need to actually cast it, and the blue to back it up. So let's grab this. And the blue. So now if I do this, I can hold up exactly green-blue to back it up with 1 counterspell. I would still prefer that it tap a little bit more mana for this, but I just don't think that's going to happen. Because I don't want to get disputed. Yeah, so I'm going to wait. Because, like, they're only attacking for 1, so, like, I have time. And keep sorting? Yeah, exactly. Like, this is a scenario where I'm taking so little damage that I'm actually just okay to kind of chill for a bit. I would prefer... I don't want that. That's false? No, I do want that. I do want that. Yeah. I do want that. Oh, I know what you meant. Yeah, sorting, scrying. Essentially the same thing. You want land? Yeah. It just feels bad. Like, I'm just so not used to ever wanting to see, like, a 30th land, you know? So, here I actually am going to fight this fight because I want to entice them to use more counterspells, and that way I'm more likely to resolve my Genesis Ultimatum. Okay. So they're not going to bite, which is whatever. So I take 3, I go to 13. No, this is fine, because they can only cast 2 counterspells because they only have 2 blue mana. So what I can do here is cast the Ultimatum, holding up exactly blue, blue, green. And like this, they can only cast 2 blue spells anyway. So like if they cast a negate with 2 mana and a dispute, oh, that sucks. If it's 2 different blue things, I'm gonna try it. Drawn into lock. Okay. So drawn into lock is gonna catch the negate. And the best part about this is if they... Oh, no, I can't fetch to do that. Okay. Yeah, so if this is exactly a Mystical Dispute, this sucks. But if it is any 2-mana counterspell, I'm still clean. Also... Shit. Alright, well, you got me. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I was supposed to wait too much longer there. It sucks that they have freedom to kind of do what they want now, but I don't think I was getting out of that, if I'm being honest. So I can scry plus draw a card here. What's the ruling control? I don't think this counts as that. Like, trying to resolve a 7-drop? Ugh. Person, yeah. But, like, they have a clock. Like, we don't get to not make moves in this deck. Yeah, like, if this was like a you just protect, we have dragons. We don't have dragons. We have counterspells and lands. Like, I get where you're going with that, but, like, the rules don't apply when you're not playing by the same rules as your opponent. Like, when you're playing control against tempo, or rather ramp against tempo, because that's really what this is. We're trying to resolve a 7-drop. yeah, like you're just kind of stuck playing by very different rules. Which yeah, like if you're playing like tempo versus control, then you get to, you know, play that game. I hope you like the deck list. Oh, okay. This is not nothing. This is not nothing. Okay. God. We're so dead. Into the story. Okay, well that one we're gonna let resolve. Because now we can dispute 2 counterspells here? Alright. Now I wish I'd played this last turn, but I didn't expect to see good card on top, so... Man. Maybe this just resolves? And they don't just play 2 more of these post-combat? Oh, well... I am going to dispute that one. I don't want them to have 45 cards. Actually, no, that's false. I think I actually let this resolve because they already have so many cards that I can't do anything about it. And instead, I can use Essence Scatter to potentially counter a Lurrus. So I think I just do this. I guess I'll play the land. How many cards do I have? 30? Alright. Yeah. That's fine. A chip in a chair, right? So... Okay. We only have 2 7-drops. That's still some... Aw, man. Welp. Opponent so rude. I mean, yeah, but, you know, that's basically, like... I'm okay with it. Like, it's what their deck is designed to do. Like, to be fair, like, both of our decks are kind of doing what they're designed to do, but their deck is just, well, let's be real, a lot better at doing the thing, just by design. Like, it's actively trying to do something that, by nature, beats the thing that I'm trying to do currently. Does Graveyard matter? I don't think so. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Graveyard literally doesn't matter at all. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, well, do this, pay for dispute. Let's try it. Gah, whatever. Still counts. I can still cast an Epiphany. So I'm just going to add a shit ton of blue and a red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's try to cast this first to see if they do anything about it. No. Alright, let's try it. Are things resolving? Things are resolving. Yeah. Don't worry. Heartless Act resolves. Damn. Oh, whoops. Fuck. Damn it, Arena. I wanted to fucking scry first. Ew. And I don't think I have any other fetchable lands either. Let's check. Oh, that's actually false. I have multiple fetchable lands. Alright, so I guess I should probably get those now. Except I'm going to tap correctly, so where's green? I have... $15, okay. I try to say, yeah, like... Oh, that sucks a lot. Phone decided to die. Your phone always... Yeah, like, your phone is never live. Yeah, can't do anything about that. So... Yeah. Uh-huh. Swank. Oh, it must be talking about the list. Got it. Alright. No, the dragon we won't probably really wanted, actually. Alright, what do we got? Nope. Alright, let's try the other one. Scry again, scry again. I did. I don't want those. Upkeep. Alright, there we go. That color combination is appropriate. Yes. I guess I'll take a Goldspan Dragon. No, I think I need to look for a Epiphany. So there's one Epiphany. There's two Epiphanies already accounted for. Shit. Alright, well, I think that actually takes away all my outs. I don't think we have anything else to deal with this. Yeah. Alright, well, that sucks. But I'll just take my L. I'm not going to sit there and make them go through it. But, yeah, I don't know. It's... I don't think I actually, like, hated that deck list as much as I expected to. But it is true that against a low-to-the-ground interactive deck like Rogues, like, that is just a really bad matchup. Like, there's just not much in the world that we could have done about that. But we were able to at least give that, like, an honest try. Like, we got to look for spots to resolve our big spells, and we got to resolve our big spells. But a deck like Rogues is naturally going to have all the shit they need to kind of stop what they're doing. Yeah, like, Rogues sucks for big mana decks. Like, but that's a lot of why I play decks like Spirits, because Spirits, in formats that are not with Primeval Titan, generally beat the shit out of big mana decks. Like, for example, whenever anybody here is playing Spirits, say in Pioneer, when the hell are you ever scared of, like, mono green Planeswalkers? Like, you're just not as a whole. Like, you're not really all that scared of, like, Fires of Invention decks. You're not that scared of... Remember, like, the Agent of Treachery decks? Like, we're not typically too scared of shells like that. So, it's kind of the same principle where a deck like Rogues that is playing blue cards, low-to-the-ground creatures, and instant speed interaction is just not going to be scared of anything playing 7 drops. So, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with your deck, Jay. It's just, you know, shit happens. Matchups suck. But, yeah, this is 4 Gyrudas. Oh my fucking god. I appreciate you jamming it. Yeah, like, I mean, to be fair, I did have fun trying to, like, think of ways that we could kind of save our own asses there. But we definitely just did not get to save our own ass there. I have to read this. Gain control of creature with 2 cards, or power 2 or less. Surveil 3, then reanimate. Okay. What does this one do? Draw a card, each player mills 2, reanimate somebody, and steal all their shit. Okay. 8, 16, 20, 29, 30? Really? Am I counting right? 16 plus 12, 28, 29, 30. Yeah, I am. Okay. That's a lot. I mean, to be fair, you do have a lot of really high drops, but... Drawn in a Lock, Tyrant Scorn, Discovery Dispersal, Thought Erasure, Notion Rain. It's 80 cards. Oh, if it's 80 cards, then this might not be enough lands, actually. Because you have a lot of just, like, high drops that you might occasionally want to cast, like Gyruda. So if you're not going to be playing cards like Mind Stone or anything, it might actually be good for this deck to try to play like 32 or 33 lands so that you can more reliably get to like 6 so you can just cast shit like this in a pinch. But I don't really cast the big stuff. I mean, I understand that you do have your like second half of Connive and Concoct here and your Ashiok, but even Ashiok's like 6 and this is still 5. But yeah, I don't know. Looks alright. Like, this gets 3 animate for 3, which is cool. You have a lot of surveil shit, which is good. But yeah, I don't know. That's my only real input for like just a giant mana deck like this is maybe this could benefit from either mana rocks or a few more lands so that you can more reliably cast your creatures in a pinch, because it's gonna come up. No, I mean, I do know what the Stitcher does. But it's just creatures are so easy to kill that relying on the Stitcher to untap is kind of a liability. So I wouldn't count on that to be the only way to get your creatures in play, aside from like Concoct and Ashiok. So that's going to be my input is I definitely want more lands to be in this deck so that you can more reliably cast these creatures, because it's going to come up. Like, people are going to kill your creatures. They're going to interact with you. The Sphinx. Yeah, the Sphinx is pretty sweet. Like, this thing can... This was in the combo decks last standard, or last historic, where you got to play the Scholar and then, like, Time Walk out of your graveyard. Like, that was a really cool thing to be doing before Time Walk got banned. So yeah, I don't know. This looks pretty cool. Like, you have good discard outlets in the Tomebound Lick. You have, like, good interactives, blue and black spells, because just blue and black spells are good. And it's got like a solid plan. I just want this deck to have a little more mana, but other than that, cool. But that's gonna be it for today, actually. So it's already about 4:30, which is about standard for us. So we got to play our draft, and honestly, like, I thought that draft when we drafted the deck was gonna be a little bit medium. It was a little bit medium, so whatever. We lost some games. But we also won some games, so there's that. We tried out Spirits with Lurrus, and Lurrus was actually kind of a hit, so I like that. Overall, if I were to be playing a deck like Blue-White, I think I would probably still play Spell Queller for a big event, but Lurrus was definitely a hit, and Portable Hole, that shit was A1. So I thought this card was going to be great in this format, and if y'all remember all the way back to like May or whatever it was, when Portable Hole first got spoiled, I told y'all I was going to be excited about Portable Hole in Pioneer in Blue-White Spirits, and it performed great in Pioneer in Blue-White Spirits. So I am very, very happy to have been able to like call that shot a few months ago and have it just be as good as we thought it was going to be. So that was really cool. Overall, I think I will probably try this Lurrus list again. When tomorrow rolls around, we might give this another go. We might play some of the blue-red deck that we went ahead and reworked after we tried to play this on Monday. So this might happen as well, to be determined. So before I raid y'all off to somebody, because we got to spend so much time playing things, I'm actually going to open our chest today to see what happens. So what do we got? Siege Gang Commander, and I don't even know what Wake Root Elemental is. Untap target land you control, it becomes a 5/5 with haste, it's still a land. Sure. I legitimately don't know that I've ever seen that card in my life. Liliana of something. Oh, Dark Realms. That's old and probably bad, but oh well. Let's open up more chests. More chests. Hey, 15 play points. That's pretty sweet. And Dovin sucks, but 15 play points is above average for chests. 15 again, and Vicious Shadow still sucks. And let's open our last one. We got 10, which is on the better end. I think average for these things is like 7 play points, maybe like 6. What do you do? Nothing. Okay, got it. So yeah, so we got to get some chests. We got to play some blue-white spirits, which was sweet. We got to jam Jay's list. Even though we lost that round, it was a fun round to lose. And our draft deck, not bad. I'll be playing more draft as the season goes on because I think this format's fun. I like the dungeon mechanic a lot. So what's going to happen here is on Twitch, I'm going to look for somebody to raid y'all over to. On YouTube, you can check out the deck lists that we played in the deck description, and I will update the video description to show Jay's list as well. So we'll see all the decks that we got to play today. And with that said, I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks everybody for stopping in. And who's on? Doomwake is playing... What the fuck? Oh, it's Titania with Urza Saga, so that's kind of boring. Jim Davis is playing Red Green Planeswalkers. I'm gonna have y'all speak with Jim today. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid y'all over there. And yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow.